Hello, hello. We're back. We're live. We've got
Happy
Spiezio.
Hello, everybody. You couldn't keep us apart forever. Happy Friday. Hey, Aaron.
Hey, Steve.
You're looking handsome as usual.
Oh, thank you.
We got some friends.
Y'all two ladies are looking beautiful.
Thank you. I got my hair cut. I took 3
Nice.
inches off, and now it actually looks red
like
again.
More than 3 inches.
I know it was really long. But I love that. Like now you can see that it's red, where like before there was so much gray you couldn't tell. But like yes, I still have it.
Still have a bit of red on there. Awesome.
But I said I'm still part of the ginger family. Who we have? Let's see who's here. Oh, who was first? I'm showing Sandy was first tonight. That you don't usually get first, Sandy. So congrats. Denise is here. Yoletta. Would you say Joletta or Yoletta?
Joletta.
Joletta. Okay.
Yes. I got to meet Joletta and her husband Colton on Tuesday. On Tuesday, I got to meet them. So it was awesome. She is absolutely adorable. She is so sweet. So hopefully if she's coming through your town, because she's letting people know where she's at in America. It's like follow Joletta through America. If she's coming to your town, let her know, because she is an absolute delight.
That's a very positive plug. You must have made an impression, because Trisha doesn't leave the residence that often.
I don't get out much.
She's part of the shooting crowd.
But now Sue has not seen the pictures, but her and her husband transport German Shepherds all across the country.
Well, and if my friend Barb is here, Barb is huge in the German Shepherd community. We'll have to introduce them. Barb, if you're here, say hi, because Barb does the search and rescue with the German Shepherds for the cops, where she hides in bushes. I mean, somebody's got to do it. Right? Yeah. Somebody's got to train the dogs. That's cool. Nice to meet you. And I'm glad you got Trisha out of the house and played with her. I can't wait till that day. And Haley's here, and good old Jan Goodwin. She never disappoints. Hi, Jan, my other Jersey girl. Did I get everybody?
I
Spirit.
I think so.
Spirit.
Yeah, Spirit's here. Denise
Sherry.
is here. Sherry. Yes, and if you're new and you're popping in, feel free to say hello in the chat. We absolutely love to say hello to everybody who's here. Oh, Cindy's got us on the big screen.
Woo! How do I look in 36 inches? How big is your screen, Cindy?
Yeah. Let's see.
How big is really am I 56 inches? Am I 36 inches? I need to know.
You might be 60 or 70 inches.
Hi, Robbie. You got that right, Jan. It's inbred. We're so weird. There's so many Jersey jokes and memes and stuff, but they're also tied into Italian, like Italian Jersey, like even more on top. I saw one what the heck was it that I saw this week?
Hi, Robbie. Hi, Mike. Hi, Mary.
Watch this. Mike Cundriff. I gotcha. I remembered. I've been calling him Mike Cunningham. Hi, Mary. I don't know where the heck I got Cunningham. You know what? He dropped the Cundriff so long ago.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Helen, I'm so glad you're here, because I just left watching you ladies thrift and craft. I mean, crafting, channel. Love what you do there. That channel is great.
I know. I missed you this time. I'm sorry. I'll check it on the replay.
Long, because I was getting ready to come here, but I come in on this story where Helen is saying, yeah, I killed a raccoon once. need. It was like I had a hamburger once. It was like, yeah, I killed a raccoon once.
Okay, I'm gonna have to watch the story now.
My neighbors feed him or feed them or whatever.
Mhm.
She's like, and so I didn't see it dart in the road. She goes, I didn't know what to do. She goes, so I called 911. Hello, this is Helen Booty, the New England thrifter. I just killed a raccoon. I'm not sure what to do.
Oh.
And then she stopped. She waited. She stood guard over the raccoon. This story pleases me to know, like you have no idea. So she stood guard over the dying or dead raccoon, and the cops came to console Helen and said to her, "You did it a favor. It wasn't in good shape." So Helen said that she thinks the cops just told her that to make her not feel bad so she could just go home and rest. I was freaking dying. She doesn't even, you know what, Helen? You don't even realize when you're telling a hysterical story that's just like, yeah, killed a raccoon once. So yeah, join the club. I've only killed a squirrel the same way, accidentally through the car. But it does startle you. My niece accidentally hit a deer and they had to put it down. Like the cops come and they put it down. Yeah. So Helen is you're in good company. We've all had mishaps with small rodents and the like. Hey, Mary Dugan. So let me ask. I know I was able to come back, and say hi.
Yeah.
While I was away at sea. So, so let me just in the event we have other people here. So, to everybody, remember me. I'm Sue Spiezio that you met at sea. If you're here tonight, I wasn't fooling. This is real. This is the real.
This is real
show that I do on the Sandy and Otto show when I share with Aaron Proctor, whose name is also James. But we fool around a little for an hour or so, 45 minutes. We chit chat. We share live events, and then these two lovely people sell particularly on Friday nights, vintage photographs. And I know if you're here, thank you for coming. I know I pimped out that card to you all through the pizza parlor, the coffee restaurant, the Windjammer.
And hi, Jeannie. And hello, Patty.
So I don't know who Patty is. Patty, remind me where I met you, because yes, I met a lot of people, and I told them I'm an internet sensation. And on my scooter, I have a license plate that says Raggedy Ann, but I want to change it to Raggedy Susie so people know where to find me on Instagram. But welcome. If you're here from the cruise that I just came back from, welcome, welcome, welcome. I sit down and have a good time. You're welcome anytime. And if you haven't already, give a subscription to Trisha and a thumbs up. Costs you nothing.
That's right. It's free.
It's free, and you get me and Aaron. Yes.
Hi, Bonnie.
Bonnie, do I know that? Sailing, sailing. No, I sang The Love Boat. Something exciting for everyone. Let's just say it wasn't a love boat for Sue and Tom, because when the ship came a-rocking, Tom and I napped a lot. It was like being cradled, like a little, like being in an incubator, just rocking back and forth.
Hi, Jen.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Leanne. Yes, it is.
Well, that's good, because it's supposed to be relaxing also. So, yeah.
There's my friend Janice. Janice, I saw you pimping those lips as free giveaways. What do I got to do? What do I got to do?
Yeah.
Would you like a Christmas wreath that explains the story of the wreath or the lips? Like 99% was like, give me those lips. Give me those lips. And I would have been stingy, and I would be like, we're friends a long time. Can I have one of each? Just for the hell of it. I bought from you a few times before. Mark it down for Christmas. All right, here she is, my hairdresser, my companion, my ship's mate, Barbie H.
Hi, Barb.
Hey, Barb.
So Barb has tried. This is now our third cruise. and 5th vacation of 5 or more days. This was a 9, almost 10-day cruise. We have booked our next cruise, May of 2023, to go to the Caribbean. For those of you that don't know, Barb works with me at the same company. I'm at the company 25 years. She's younger than me, but at the company 35 years.
Oh.
Yeah. And in her past life was a hairdresser, so I convinced her to take her scissors. And even though she hasn't had a hairdressing profession for, once you learn to cut hair, I guess you always know how to cut hair. So she had the whole clip, the choppers, and Tom sat back and relaxed. But thank God we had Barb, because there's always trauma and drama with Tommy. Yeah, thumbs up, everybody. So let's start at the beginning. You got to get there.
Yeah.
You just got to get there.
Mm-hmm.
So Tom's already complaining in the house that I've packed too much and that everything's too heavy, and he's not a young man anymore, and this is ridiculous, and I take too much crap, and it happens every time. Now you need to know.
9 days.
Yeah,
you gotta have stuff.
We're just starting, and I am a little bit of a fashion icon. I'm not hanging out in PJs, although I'm going to tell you a couple of hints. So one bag that I pack is an emergency medical kit. So I don't even unpack it. I just bring it, and it has everything from Oragel to Pepto, everything in that bag, because I don't want to go to the medical center on board again. I've had that experience, got kicked off a boat before. So I'm prepared. So one bag, it's full. It's packed full. It's a duffel. And then I'm very organized. 10 dresses, 10 pants, 10 bras, 10 panties, yada yada. We get there. Tom has to park the car, so he drops me off. We check the luggage, and then I'm waiting for him with the scooter, and the scooter decides to die. It's not going to go on. It's not going to go forward. It's not going to go backward. It's not taking any power, period. So now Tom comes. Yeah, she did take care of me, Robbie. She really did. Now Tom comes to greet me before. This is way before saying we're here. Just our suitcase has been. I don't even know what that part. Yeah. I'm a freak like that. I'm not the kind of person that can reuse a towel after a shower. I'm at one towel, like one use kind of a girl. So Tom comes, and I said, the scooter's not working. What do you mean? It was just working. I was like, I don't know why, but it won't turn on. So I said to him, I think from being on the trailer, like, there's a lot of this and that, like on the highways and turnpikes and all that. Mm-hmm. I said, I think that just the battery got dislodged. And that if you just like plop it back in place, like an A battery or C battery, it's going to work. And he says to me, that can't possibly be it. I said to him, all right, well, would you give it a shot? Would you just give it a shot? He goes, you're going to have to get off of it for me to get at the battery. So I was like, all right, you're going to have to help me get off of it. Now, Barb's on board. Barb's already at the Lido desk making friends and, taking email addresses, Facebook addresses, all that stuff. And she's like, are you here? Hold tight. He goes, we're not going on this cruise. He goes, I'm glad our luggage is going to have a good time. I was like, sure enough, it was the battery. It did get dislodged. He put it back in place, and we enter for a 10-day trip. Now, I do have to say, the scooter did malfunction every day a little bit with blinking lights that are telling you that something's wrong. So we're going to have a little tune-up before we plan anywhere else. But it got us everywhere it had to go. It particularly did not want to go backwards. So that was not really great in elevator situations, because if it died going backwards, people didn't care if I got crushed. Only Bob cared. Tom didn't care even too much either. Yeah. So they've streamlined a lot now on a ship. Like, You don't have to go to a muster station like in Titanic with your life jacket around your neck and stand in a line and they show you which tugboat you're going to die in. They don't have to do any of that anymore. You just have to electronically say you watched the video. Did you watch the video? Yes, I watched the video. And did you see the life-saving devices in your closet? Yes. So for the first time
in the event of an emergency, are you going to remember any of that? No.
I don't know what I'm going to hold on to, but I'm hoping that having big breasts for the first time in my life, that they'll act as buoys, and I've got maybe an extra hour on everyone else to say, Sailor, come get Susie. I don't know. Yeah, I don't even embrace myself for that, like that in case of an emergency. Like you ignore it on a flight, the same way. Like, yeah, okay. So for the first time ever, Barb and I are on the same floor down the hall from each other.
Oh, nice.
It worked out really well for Tom because that put Barb on get Sue, drop off Sue, pick up Sue, drop off Sue, unpack Sue, repack Sue. Tom was like, my knee is out. Barb's got it. And Barb's such a good sport. And she is nothing at all like me. They were not 10 dresses, 10 bras, 10. Barb is a very casual person. She knows we're not going to the dining room. She's dressed for a workout, athletic wear, hoodies, sneakers. I don't even own sneakers. Who could reach their feet at 63 years old? I mean, if you could still reach your feet, God bless. And I said, Barb, do you have she had multiple pairs of sneakers. Who has multiple pairs of sneakers for the same trip? But that so that's the difference. I know, Aaron, you would, right? You might have more than one pair, right?
Yeah.
So yeah. So in terms of what's your priority? I'm worried about 10 bras. She's worried about, sneakers. So she unpacks me, and now we're ready to go have our first meal. It's so exciting. We're going to get there. And people are very rude when they're hungry, especially. And the first day and the last day on a cruise, elevator sharing is not polite. And they get packed. There's only one place to go on day one when you get on, which is upstairs to eat. And everybody's going because they have to be there before 3:00 because that's it. So
that's it until they reset and open again.
And there's 6 to 8 elevators on.
Really, you're not running out of food on a cruise.
Oh yeah. So we had very rude people. One person, there was plenty of room, and she blocked the doorway, and she pretty much told us that I exceeded the weight capacity with my scooter for the elevator, and she wasn't going to take that risk. I could wait for the next one. And someone else said to her, "That's not very nice." It's like, you're lucky I didn't talk, because my Jersey Italian would have come out. But I just was like, can you believe these people? And Bob's like, people. That's her. That's what she was like, these people. So we get up to eat. Now the three of us, it's like we never ate in our lives. The mound of our first plate of food was ridiculous. Right? You don't want to miss anything from any bar, like the fruit bar, the bread bar. So we get back to our table, and there are 3 volcanoes full of food on the table, which we finished. And then we all started looking at each other and saying, you want to do dinner late? Right? Yeah, how late can we push this? You want to go nap? So the first day, big meal, big nap, late dinner. And it was all good. The cruise was not handicapped, really great ship for handicap. There was no automatic doors and the like. And Barb doesn't gamble. Barb holds on to her money. I hope I'm on the inheritance list, because girlfriend never had children. Okay? And has been working a career all these years. Can you imagine that 401k? I try and kiss her ass. Maybe I'll make the list. Money. Now, we're not drinkers. So we have a drink on day one. It happens to be the only drink we ever have in 10 days, right? Like that's how much we're not drinkers. But we did bring 2 bottles of wine, and Barb is not has issues with the nitrates in red wine, but she pushed through. She pushed through my red wine. And later on she said, oh, maybe this brand didn't have nitrates. I was like, I even think white has nitrates. I don't know, Barb. But she pushed through. But yeah, know. I don't know. What do I know? We're not really. I don't even know why we bring the wine, because we really don't like. It's like, oh, we got to drink the wine. Our travel agent hooked us up with the chocolate-covered strawberries in her room and in my room, and neither one of us eats that. So Tom, a lot of chocolate-covered strawberries. Barb has a little bit of a strawberry. Why don't you eat
chocolate-covered strawberries?
You know how I am about things touching.
Oh, but they're awesome.
Yes, they are good.
They're
I could do whipped cream and strawberries, but no. And Barb says she's allergic to strawberries. Not sure, because I did see her eating strawberry pound cake during the week. I saw her eating strawberry ice cream during the week. So like she has selective strawberry. And Barb, don't even say I'm full of it, because you know it's true. She's eating ice cream one night like there's no tomorrow. She's like, it's only strawberry flavored. There's no strawberries in this ice cream. And I said to her, well, one strawberry just melted on my tongue, a chunk. So I'm pretty sure this is real strawberry. Abort, stop eating. We don't need her to have an allergic reaction to anything. Another night she picked up, Jan might be the only person in the room that knows this, Mozzarella Encoreza, which is the Italian version of grilled cheese. You've probably seen it in restaurants as Carozza. But they make it 2 ways, with anchovies and without anchovies.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, Mozzarella Encoreza. So the one with the anchovies is called Mozzarella Spadini.
No, thank you.
Anchovies is called Encoreza. But I couldn't remember in my head which one. So I see it in her differences.
What do they do? They melt mozzarella in between 2 pieces of bread?
Yeah. They make like a grilled cheese. Yeah. Yeah, think about, that's exactly what it is. They fry, they make a grilled cheese Italian style. Yeah. So we have to, thank God she has the internet package. She's looking up which one has the anchovies. So we had a really good time. What are you going to tell me?
Yeah, you don't want to misorder that.
Yes. But can I interject real quick?
Always.
Miss Johnson, is it Miss Joletta?
Joletta, yep.
Yeah. Where in Virginia are you, and are you heading up to Maryland? Because I'm in Maryland, Southern Maryland, and I'm not that far from Virginia. Depends on where you're at.
Yeah, she might be heading to Massachusetts, so it's very possible that she could be heading through your way.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
if you would like to do a meetup or whatever, James Proctor 809@gmail.com. Let me know. Reach out to me and see what we can do.
You'll take her to your honey hole?
Yes.
That's a lot. That says a lot.
Yeah, good point, Jan. She may be going up 95.
Yeah, 95 is like, it goes to like the whole East Coast pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I used to take 95 when I would fly into JFK to get to Connecticut. There's an office in Connecticut I used to work out of for the company I used to work for. And so sometimes we go up 95 and sometimes they take like a back highway up there.
That's cool. I hope you could hook up together, because one day Aaron and I are going to kiss on the lips.
Yes.
It has to happen. I'm never going to kiss Trisha on the lips, so it's got to be Aaron.
Hi, Delbert.
Delbert.
Hey, Delbert.
What else? So I got a coffee package which I believe to be an unlimited coffee package, but it was 15 punches. And the coffee with Starbucks, which I don't know how to order. And
you don't have to know how to order. You just have to tell them what you want. That's all you need.
You would think, Trisha.
Yeah.
You would think. So I said I would like a large decaffeinated coffee, very light with this much cream, and 4 Splendas or 4 yellows. And the guy looks at me and says, Americano? And I said, yes, I'm from the U.S.
He's being a jerk.
No, I think it was his first cruise. So he went to the supervisor of the coffee, which is
really? We got to get the supervisor in for
the coffee. The Starbucks coffee is both the Starbucks coffee and a Ben and Jerry's. Okay, so one guy is in charge of the other guy in terms of like the steam and everything. So you have to.
Do they have an ice cream package? Because if they've got Ben and Jerry's, I'd be on that.
Yeah, we had the free ice cream every night with all the free toppings, and you got to order scoops, and we got to learn who was doing the heavy scooping and who was doing the light scooping. One night we had to say 4 scoops because the girl was like she didn't have a little action in her wrist to make a good scoop. But then another night we said 4 scoops, so we had like a big pyramid of ice cream. A little about we ate it, I hate to say. So now the guy comes over, and the punches for the coffee, 1 punch for a small coffee, 2 punches for a medium coffee.
Oh no!
2 punches for a large coffee.
No,
I'm like,
no.
How is this a bargain? How did what is the bargain that I got? Right?
No, that doesn't sound right.
For the card, or
yeah, it's like a punch hole card. Yeah, they gave it to me there. So hi Sabrina.
Hi Sabrina.
So I'm a glutton. I want a large coffee, and he gave me 3 punches. But I didn't ask ahead of time. I said, yes, I'll take large. So I was like, oh my God, 3 punches. It's only day 1. So I meted it out. By the end of the cruise, I got to learn how to make my coffee and figure me out. And then the last night, I only had 2 punches left. But the kid gave me the large just because it was the last night. And I thought that was very sweet.
That was.
Barb is a tea drinker, and she stirs it for about a half an hour before she takes a sip. She's one of those, you know what I mean? She dunks. Then she decides the tea bag no longer deserves to live in the cup. And then she makes like a little napkin pile for the death of the tea bag. I'm like, you want to take the tea back to my room? Like, watching you drink a cup of tea is like an hour and a half event. I can't. Barbie, I told you I was going to tell the truth.
That's one thing I actually want to try to get into a little bit. It's just being like a tea drinker and actually drink tea, like the different types of tea. Because I had tried it, and I'm like, oh, it does seem to help to kind of relax you.
Yeah, there are different teas
and it calms the stomach too. Seems to me.
Oh yeah, but be careful because there are teas that are so full of caffeine, you will be wired. So be very careful with the tea.
Hey, Cheryl.
Hi, Cheryl.
So that was like our little nighttime ritual that we would share together because Tommy didn't get the coffee package. And if he went to Starbucks, he got a frozen drink, which would knock him out from like all the sugar or whatever. But Barbie and I every night would go and people watch and have a coffee and her tea. And yeah, Sue, that's how you drink tea. Yeah, like an hour for a cup. But like the people watching was good, but not as good as it usually is. So this cruise ship was not at full capacity. In fact, they upgraded me for free to a room with a balcony, which we couldn't really use because it was freezing in New England. So, but it was nice to know that we got the gift.
Hi, Amy. Hi. And somebody else. Hi, Gina Marie. There we go. Hi, Gina Marie.
And only about 2,000 passengers, maybe 8 of which were children. So it was all adults. It was nice. I didn't get to do my fun, no running. But I am not exaggerating, and Barb will back me up. At least 50% of the passengers were Asian, non-English speaking, at least in front of me. I bet you they were bilingual, but in front of me, I heard Chinese for 10 days everywhere I went. And I know they were talking about me. I could tell. And for some reason, they wanted everything for their money. So even though it was freaking freezing, they went swimming. And it wasn't.
But the pool was warm.
Oh no! Not a heated pool. No. The lifeguard. They make the lifeguard.
How could it not be a heated pool?
Yeah, ask Royal Caribbean. But no, that's the jacuzzis were heated, obviously. Okay. But you get in a jacuzzi with a half a dozen old hairy men.
Oh yeah. Aaron, Joletta put her route in the chat. If you didn't,
I see that. They seem to be going to Massachusetts, and you're in a hurry. I got it. I understand.
I would make a stop.
Yes.
Yes, and every night was a different theme of food. So yes, there was one night that was Asian food night. That night, the Windjammer was packed. And I've got to say, that was the best food for me, too, on the whole night.
Nice.
Because it was authentic, delicious. And you know, if a culture is eating their own food, that it's good. Because I could tell you, Italian night, no. It was like Olive Garden. I wasn't touching Italian night. It was disgusting. Meanwhile, Tom and Barb had
I'd like it.
Yeah, I couldn't even look at their plates.
Pasta, sauce, I'm good.
No, there's no way.
Did they have the breadsticks like Olive Garden?
Or they had an entire every kind of bread you want in the world. They have so much. They have to be in Los Angeles by 5 p.m. on Tuesday. That's a cool trip cross country, man, right? Back and forth. That's quick.
That's a fast, Wow.
Delbert, you will never eat at an Olive Garden after you've tasted our cooking. I swear to God, it's like you're eating
But you can't cook for me the rest of my life, so I might have to go to Olive Garden.
All right, but I can't.
Because it's a restaurant where I'm at. It's called Mama Stella.
Hi, Marianne.
And it's pretty good.
Yeah, usually the mom and pop, not the chains. You might get a good Italian chef that's really, I have a few that I'll order a dish of macaroni from after I've tasted their sauce once. They get one shot. And then no. But I have taught Tom. Tom makes delicious. So yeah, we ate every night. Tom and Barb had breakfast together a lot of days. I slept in most days. Tom would bring me an oatmeal dish or whatever. But it was really good. And then I also realized that I have no culture because Barb wanted to go to the Ice Capades show.
Yeah, it wasn't good?
I've lost my taste for culture. I couldn't appreciate it. I was bored. I was so bored. And I don't even think Barb would admit she was bored, but I think Barb was bored too. But I can tell you that the audience seemed to really like it. And the ice skaters, they have pauses in the show, waiting for the applause, ta-da, wait for the applause, and they go into the next routine.
Right. So, well, it gives them a chance to catch their breath too, for heaven's sakes. It's very athletic for them. Give them a chance to breathe
ice skating rink, and you could rent skates and go skating. I was going to let Tom on skates, no, or Barb. Okay. No, we're not skating. Barb and I, we're evil. When they fall, we're like, I don't know. And then they did it. There was a lot of the Beatles on this ship in different formats. So they had a whole Beatles montage. I love the Beatles. I also dislike the Beatles for a few reasons personally in my life, but we don't have to go there tonight. But a lot of Beatles in the guitar place where a little lone hipster is playing guitar all night long just to keep music and he played the Beatles to his own beat. So, for example, Barb can't name a tune. Like, she could only name like Bono and all that. Like, but Beatles tunes, I got Barb licked because I lived with a nut, Beatles fan forever. So I said to her, I says, "Oh my God, that's Michelle." So she goes, "Where's Michelle?" I said, "No, the song Michelle." I said, I named my daughter's middle name is Michelle after this song because I always thought it was so beautiful as a teenager. Now, I can't sing, but I do sing because I'm a YouTube sensation. So in my head, the song is Michelle, my belle, these are words. And right, no, this guitar player dragged out the notes. It was like, Michelle. Ma. It was so distorted. It was almost unrecognizable. And Barb's like drinking her tea. I wouldn't be able to tell. I don't know how she do it. Yeah, stirring away, clicking, and she makes that noise with the teaspoon. Click, 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 click.
No, I don't think I would enjoy that Beatles song like that.
No, don't
and
distort
real quick, Marianne, yes, I do know Lombardi's in by the waterfront in Everett. I really haven't eaten like a lot of their food, but I find it very heavy, the food that I have eaten of theirs. It's all right. I know it's a style of Italian cooking, but all their dishes are like really heavy to me. So
let's take a moment if we can, because Delbert just put a freaking mental image in that I want us all to share. Delbert, if you had on a onesie and ice skates, I might leave my husband for you. I swear, because your sixth sense of humor. Let me tell you, Delbert and I have a little secret relationship. We both have very distorted sense of humors that we can't share with the world because the world would not think nicely of us. Okay.
Oh, all right.
But it's a little bit about angry ginger cats. Okay. And how ginger cats get in trouble and the like. But to see Delbert on ice skates, no. To see Tom fall on ice skates would be such a turnoff. No, we're not ice skating. They had movie nights. So we did the first night we went to.
Yes, I know. We have a disagreement on one of the movies you saw.
Yeah, we did. We'll get there. So the first night we walked out on Lost City with Sandra Bullock and Barb. Tell me who the guy was again. I forget.
Oh, yeah.
Brad Pitt, and then Barb. Who was the guy? I don't know. Another.
I'm totally drawing a blank. Now that you did that, I'm drawing a blank because I had his name like right on the tip of my tongue.
Tom has got to go. Yes, he lived and breathed.
But you should have stayed for the end of the movie because it actually did have a cute ending.
It got better?
Yeah, it has a cute ending.
I don't know. I don't know if it was because
Channing Tatum. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
I could not get that out. Yes. But it does have a cute ending to it.
We were just, all three of us looked at each other at the same time. And I've never walked out of a movie.
It was, if you kind of look past the storyline, which is like Romancing the Stone. I mean, it is that movie just in a little different way. But her wearing that purple jumpsuit was the funniest thing. I mean, it's like they must have gone through like every ridiculous wardrobe outfit choice that you could make to be running around in the jungle. And it's like, that was the one. That was like hysterical right there.
So then we have to disagree on two movies because I can't really, because I didn't stay to finish it. And then we saw the Batman.
I loved the Batman. Loved the Batman.
I think I can't say
Have you seen it, Aaron?
I can say that I had no idea that it was the kid from Twilight, Robert Pattinson. Would have never been able to pick him out in a lineup.
He was so good in that movie.
He didn't look like himself. I would have never known. If he would have had me place money on a betting table, I would have never put it like that was his.
Well, he doesn't look like the Twilight vampire
usually. No, but facially, am I going to look like the Twilight vampire? What kind of makeup job are you going to do?
So
what's going to happen? So I think I'm more of I like the cartoonness of the early ones with people dressed as the characters.
Those movies were ridiculous. They were horrible.
When you come home with Batman and Robin and
all of those movies were so. Did you know that Colin Farrell was the Penguin in the Batman? Did you know that was Colin Farrell?
I didn't at the time.
He's so good as the Penguin.
So question, it was Robin was in this one, right?
No.
No Robin.
Okay.
No Robin in the Batman.
Because I'm like, because I was thinking when the last Dark Knight Rising went off, they had that the guy, the police officer, was basically Robin, and I'm still looking for that to come out. I'm like, where's it?
No, they're not doing those. Yeah, they're not doing those anymore. And this was done. This is not following any of the Batman.
Yeah, it was a story on its own.
Totally
standalone episode. He didn't need to be a Batman fan, really.
Yeah. And he's only been in this movie. He's only been Batman for a couple of years. He's still kind of he's still figuring it out. But
I didn't like the Arthur. Did you like the Arthur?
I love Jeffrey Wright. So having him in that movie was that was a thrill for me. Also,
did I like what? Together.
What was the movie you just said?
The character that played Arthur.
Jeremy, is that Jeremy Irons? And now I can't remember who it was.
I can't. I was bored with him.
Oh, I can't remember who played.
You think Aaron needs a bell? Trust me, Leanne. Aaron gives me hand signals like we're like the catcher and the pitcher. Show them what you do to shut me up. Just holds up a finger. He just holds up one, and I know that's what he's got to do. I know he's going to throw a curveball. I'm ready. No, Dudley Moore was. Oh my God, I loved him. And remember in that Arthur? No, I meant Arthur, the house butler for Batman. I forget who it was in this movie, but I know Trisha's googling it right now because that's what she does. And then we saw Where the Crawdads Sing, and we loved that one. Even Tom liked it because Tom loves like a Law and Order type of movie, and this was very much like a Law and Order type of movie with a love story mixed in. Sam Spira, you're in big trouble. Did you get the messages from you know who about you know what? Sam cannot tell when I'm full of crap on a call. So when I'm doing what I do and I'm training and Sam is listening and I'm doing, and then after we have like a recap, I was like, yeah, everything I said in the last 20 minutes was a lie. She's like, what? I was like, yeah, that was all made up.
But Andy Serkis is the who played Arthur, or Alfred the butler. Alfred, Alfred the butler. Yeah, it's Andy Serkis from
Arthur. The 80s movie was great.
The Lord of the Rings and all kinds of other. He's done some Marvel movies and stuff too.
Yes,
and the Planet of the Apes.
Oh, love that franchise too.
Well, the new ones. Yeah. He did the new ones.
We also saw, Barb, what was the other movie we saw? Oh, Gasoline Alley with Bruce Willis and the Luke Wilson brother. Yeah, Luke, not Owen, Luke. But
and hi, Sam and Amanda.
Let's see. I always know
that one.
Thank you, Amanda. So yeah. Look, I showed it off before. So see how ginger it really is in the light. See, you have to remember, my coworkers have never met me in person. You're having a big luncheon in the office where everyone can get to meet everyone next month.
Oh,
I'm unable to attend, so I'll Zoom call in. But yeah. Right? Who needs IMDb when you have Trisha?
That's where I just was. I was just on IMDb looking it up. That's my go-to.
You know who's on IMDb?
I know. She is. She is.
She's Spiezio.
I've seen it. Thank you.
We did an independent film. I didn't put it there. I don't know how it landed there. I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah. But I was, because you do Google yourself, right? Like, let me occasionally Google myself and see what turns up.
Mm-hmm.
And let me think. What else? Barb's single, but she has let's call it a type. And there were 2 employees on the ship that were quote unquote Barb's type that worked on the floor, which is the promenade, not the lemonade, the promenade. And there they go. She called them 2.0 and 3.0, so I would know which one she was talking about. 2.0 worked in customer service. 3.0 worked in one of the stores. And let's just say, I think she drew out the spooning of the tea just long enough so we could have different glimpses of these 2 men. And when we got back to shore, Royal Caribbean sends you a survey, what were your highlights? Which she's like, I wrote glowing things about 2.0 and 3.0. But they didn't go back to her room, and she didn't ask. But if she, maybe we had another 4 or 5 days, that might have happened. maybe on a cruise ship in the future, I'll be like, where's Barbie? Yeah.
Well, now in the survey, were you honest? Did you tell them what you thought?
Yes. I will still be a loyal Royal Caribbean. And unfortunately, there are older ships, and because of my disability, I can't fly, so I'm going to have to work with what they got. But I have figured out, like, if ever Tom can't go, I know I have Barb, but I could call the stateroom attendant and say, Spiezio, room 7300, can you come get me? And, let me out, let me out, and then do the same. Oh, look at her, Juliano and Juan Carlo. They were like,
believe that in a handy, capable room that you can't get out as the person who needs assistance. You are not able to leave. How does that not violate fire code?
Well, and I found the perfect bathroom for me. It was on the 11th floor. It was the best in terms of accessibility for me to drive in with my scooter, go to the end, use the scooter to help me to get to the rest area. And so I would often say to Barb and Tom, going to 11. And they would know what that means, because it was like so much easier than even going in my own room, because from my own room, once I parked the scooter, my room was on a hill. It really, it had 2 speed bumps in it under a patterned rug. So between me and the bad foot and the cane and the patterned rug, and you can't blame it on drinking because we weren't, it was hard. It was hard to get around the room.
That's so weird.
Yeah. I mean, and you would think, like, if there's a speed bump under your rug, they would mark it somehow. I mean, luckily Tom found it. He almost went freaking flying, right? But Tom could get up at least. If I fell, we would have to call for emergency assistance.
Oh my gosh.
New England was freezing. Bar Harbor, we had hoped to have lunch with Jody and her family, but they took ill. So luckily they didn't meet us, because that would have just spread like wildfire. They were pretty sick, but Bar Harbor is not really a handicap friendly city. And I think because you have to get on a tender to get off the ship to get to Bar Harbor, I think that's my last time doing that to Bar Harbor.
Ooh.
Because it's ahead. Yes, Jan, it was built on I don't know, there was something under it, twice, so 2 humps underneath the rug. But yeah, so getting on and off a tender, making tight right and left K turns on ramps was a big to do. And people are in a rush.
Well, yeah, because time is limited.
Yeah, they need that tender to go. They start huffing and puffing about the disabled girl. They don't want you to go first. They don't, it was not good. So I think I'm not going to go to islands or ports that have tenders anymore because it's just not worth the aggravation. And then plus with the scooter being a little out of whack anyway, one time my sweater got caught in the accelerator, so I just kept going forward. I was like, no, stop. My sweater's caught. My sweater. Then they're just telling me to slow down. I was like, slow down. I can't even stop. Oh, yeah. So then Giuliano had the day off when we were in Bar Harbor. So he was on the tender with us. So Barb had to, go take photos from the deck that Giuliano or 2.0 was on. They were very good looking boys. Very good looking boys. But she definitely has a type. Right? I wouldn't put it past her. I mean, I don't think there were really any singles. Like they had a couple of they call it self-sponsored single events, self-sponsored LGBT events, self-sponsored chapel. But since I didn't go to them, I have no idea if there was any of the representation of any of those crowds. How about Tom when we got back to the ship? Remind me, Barb, which time and what did he say? Because he's such a curmudgeon.
Did he get off the ship at each of the ports?
He got off everywhere. He struggled though. His knee was really out. He was calm. Barb, I don't know which story you're talking about. You'll have to tell me. I have. Oh yeah. Okay, so on the tender, Tom left the tender without me and Barb, or without checking to see if we were still on the tender, or if we were safe, or anything. So like 150 people, including Tom, walked off the tender, and Barb and I are looking at him, and I'm calling him, babe, Tom, Tommy, Tom, babe. And he's talking up a storm, chatty Cathy to some old man. And I said, look, he doesn't even look over his shoulder to see if we're there or alive. So I said to her, he'll wait for us by the elevator. We get off the ship. We go to the elevator. He's gone. He's like,
wow.
Yeah, it's the rampy thing. Yeah. What is a tender? So it's transporting from a ship via a small boat of about 150 occupancy to land. They call it a tender. And they use a series of ramps that go sometimes just one direction straight, but sometimes it's such a far distance from shore to ship, they make zigzags. So right and left, so you get to the end. And then sometimes
not all of the ports are deep enough for the cruise ship to just, go right in.
And on this particular day, they had Barb and I get off last, and they did something so cool that I didn't even know could exist. So apparently a boat has some kind of thing in its belly that you can raise it or lower it so that more of the boat is out of the water and less of the boat is in the water. So because there was such a big gap in the step from the boat to the shore, after everybody left, we watched them raise the boat like a foot so that there would be I was like, this is the coolest thing I ever saw. And Tom missed it, of course. Yeah, the tide isn't high enough. But I didn't even know that was I mean, what do I know? But I do know we had a good time. And it was thanks to Barb, we had the internet access to come visit and say a little hello.
Yeah, that was great.
I'm available for all questions and answers. But the one secret I will tell you is that once we had solid ship days without getting off, I started to get into the habit of putting my pajamas on under my clothes so that at the end of the night, I wouldn't need Barb's assistance and I'd be ready to go to bed. I would not wear a bra. I would put on my 2-piece pajamas and I would put on a dress. And then at the end of the night, all I had to do was take off my dress. I was like, I'm ready for bed. I don't know, Jan. You know, your eyes are bigger than your stomach. You take too much on your plate, and as the week goes on, you start to like lighten up the load. But that first day, I swear, it was a volcano of food for all. Oh, Dex was here. Okay, we get the treats. Your father didn't feed you for 2 days. And I forgot we have other pets in the house, like what the heck's the other animal? A turtle and fish. So I didn't even think of them. So when my niece came today, Tom from his deathbed, it's like, Jamie, can you feed the turtle and the fish? Otherwise, God knows when they would have eaten. Because I don't even think I haven't seen them. I haven't been to that level of the house in years. I haven't even seen them.
Poor turtle.
I should have Barb. Yeah, Barb is, when you find a perfect person to travel with, it's a gem. Because I've traveled with sisters and girlfriends, and I don't think I've ever been on a trip with anybody where there wasn't either crying, and I don't mean crying over telling a life event. I mean crying over something stupid, or a cat fight, and in 5 trips, never once do we ever snap at each other, or no. The nice thing is that she's Tom's friend too, which gives me a break, because Tom will chat your ear off. Yeah, I want Amanda and Sam. Maybe we'll meet. Maybe that's where we'll meet for the first time on a cruise ship. Let me tell you, Amanda's living the good life. She turned 28 this week. 28. And it's her birthday week and month. So every night she's had an activity. Every night. Remember that? No. Give me a Carvel ice cream cake and I'm done. That's all I need.
Oh, no, man.
I will be right back.
Sam, I'll ask you a personal question. Did you text back? Yeah, crying with the sisters. Oh my God. Well, with my one sister, I think on 2 trips, cops had to be called. So, yeah, Barb's a gem. We're not calling any cops. Yeah, and I've only traveled with both sisters together once. And that was all right. It was my wedding, so they didn't cause any problem. Oh, you did good. Good, Sam. Okay. We'll talk about it more in detail on Monday or tomorrow. But yes, I got awakened from my nap. So yeah, it sucks to be back. The nice thing about this week being back was that our boss was PTO on vacation this week. So it gave me and the team a chance to just regroup, rebond, reset without a million questions. You know, like, where are you on this? Where are you on that? Which will come back, next week. But it was good. It was good that we had a week. I had a week after my week to just catch up. Because, when you're out from work, like, Aaron, what the heck was that?
I think that was Trish. Whatever it is, that was Trish.
God knows what she does down there with the mailman. He's hot. So guys,
I think she answered that. She's like, no, not really.
When the show first started, when we were behind in the green room, Aaron and I were talking about something, and Trisha was getting herself set up. And out of the corner of my eye, I see her pull out this black whip, like a dominatrix whip. And so Aaron finished the story. She's getting the mail. You know how she has the mail time. So after Aaron finished the story, I said, Trisha, what the hell was that? What happened to you since I've been gone? Is that like a whip? She goes, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? It turns out to be the USB wire. But just the way she whipped it across the screen, it was like
yeah.
Sandy, would you? Oh my God. This is why I don't say where I work or what I do, because I have to be Spiezio serious. Not this clown Spiezio. The girls called me that I'm a schmooze at work. I'm a schmoozio. But I'm training them to schmooze too, because that's how you get to be long-term longevity in this career. Steph, I missed you. I tried wearing that freaking headband. I think my head's too fat for that headband. Uh-oh. The postman always rings twice, Trisha.
There you go again.
I hope she did. Trisha, just holler, say, I'm okay. I'm nervous. And you know what? Nobody knows Trisha's address or her last name. I hear slippers. Trisha, what happened?
Well, I have the door open like I always have the door open, and Gracie decided to take herself outside for a walk.
Oh no!
She bolted.
So
something happened.
So I had to go get her.
Luckily, she came back soon. I mean, like we were like, did she fall on the steps? So were you using the bell to try and call her back, like to entice her, or was the bell just going off because of like motion?
Oh no, that was just going off because I shut the door.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Because I didn't want anybody else.
She doesn't usually bolt, right? Because Dexter bolts a lot.
No, she'll kind of slowly creep around, sniff and smell and stuff. But no, she doesn't bolt. But when she's in between two bushes and you're trying to like go, come on, Gracie, come on.
I'm surprised you got up. We have never gotten him back this fast. Like he likes to just taunt Tom. Tom gives him like ultimatums outside. All right, you don't want to come back. You live out here. I'll never feed you again. You never come back. Like he's gonna understand.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, got Gracie, got her back, but hi Danny.
I guess Barbie had to get Dexter once when he bolted because he went towards the street. And Tom had a heart attack. Bushes is one thing, but the street is another. So yes, Barbie saved.
Well, yeah, and I mean, she could very easily end up on a very busy street, and so yeah,
they like to keep us on our toes.
Mm-hmm. But on the good side, she is 16, so the chances of her like really running, but she can still move. But luckily, yeah, she just went over to the neighbor's bushes, and
you've seen it here first, folks, and all this time, first escape, Houdini.
Yep.
Little Miss Schmoozer. I can't KJ girl. Yeah, the schmoozing works in what I do for a living.
Hi, Maria.
Welcome, Maria. Well, the good news is that it's forever here. You can always play the replay and catch up.
Yes, you'll definitely want to hear all of the fun cruising.
All right, so I'm going to ask any questions before we start to sell some photos. Anybody have any questions? And if not, we can regroup later, okay? But I'll answer anything you want to know. Open book.
Yeah, or if you think of any questions, just throw them out.
Right. Sam Spear had the best freaking idea that didn't get executed. She tells me the day before the cruise, you should get the Skipper and Gilligan's hats for you and Tom for the show.
Yeah.
I'm like, you couldn't have freaking thought of that a week ago? You know how freaking funny would that have been if me and Tom came online from Spiezio at Sea in the Skipper and Gilligan outfits? Best idea ever. That was unexecuted.
All right. We're going to be looking for that next time.
Yeah.
What was my favorite meal? Prosciutto. Prosciutto and melon. Prosciutto with mozzarella. Prosciutto on a roll.
So what kind of desserts did y'all have? You had ice cream. I know you said that.
Well, I had ice cream every
Dessert
night.
first.
If there's Ben and Jerry's ice cream, yeah, why not?
We didn't pay for the Ben and Jerry's, but Ben and Jerry's was a buy. So like, no, we went for the free. But most nights we had the vanilla wasn't that good. We had coffee flavored one night. I had strawberry a few times. But like the idea of unlimited toppings, you know, like how they rip you off in ice cream parlors now. Like you're walking out with a large ice cream that's like $14 because you wanted to put chocolate chips and sprinkles, right? You know, like everything's a buy up. This was like unlimited. Okay, let's make room for the sprinkles and the chocolate chips and the coconut and a little bit of the syrup. Oh, there's fresh whipped cream on top. Okay, yeah. We came back with like we digested and we sat a little before we got the ice cream, but they had everything you could imagine. And on the nights of interest from different countries, they had specialty desserts from those lands as well.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you that I know what any of them were, but some of the workers insisted on me trying a couple and insisted that I was going to love it. And it would have not been something I would have ever taken. And whatever they told me to take, they were delicious. And then also sometimes I'm like just like a nerd that wants Jell-O. You know, sometimes you just want Jell-O, like just a Jell-O generation kid, red. But they had yellow Jell-O, green Jell-O. They had every color Jell-O, but I don't like the red. And then Barb's like, "Is the Jell-O cherry or strawberry?" I was like, "Look, girl, I don't know how to tell the difference between. They taste the same to me."
Now, if you're eating strawberry ice cream, does it really matter what flavor the red Jell-O is?
Yes, because she thinks that was just flavored. So I couldn't trust my palate. I said, just don't eat any red Jell-O. Like, avoid the red Jell-O. More for me. And then we also are cookie queens. So we're the guests that travel with empty Ziplocs that we could make Ziploc bags of cookies for our room for our late night snacks. It's so embarrassing, but we do it. We do it every trip. We got the Ziplocs in my trunk of my scooter, and Barb's like, "Did you get the cookies?" She goes, "They got the coconut ones tonight." Like she gets excited for the coconut. I get excited for the oatmeal, and there's also
they don't care. They don't care.
But you don't really see other people with Ziplocs. You know, like it's a little much. Who watches the neighbor's roof? I don't know what that means.
You needed to be watching part of the conversation that was up a little higher.
Yeah.
Oh, did I throw him from the roof? Let me tell you, he was a good boy. He was in pain, which was tough because he usually is my primary caregiver, and a lot fell on Barb. And good thing she was a bull in her yoga pants and sweatshirts, because I put it. She lifted me out of that chair a lot of times. So thank God she uses the gym. Yeah, I've seen people use Jell-O in savory food. No, I'm not eating
carrots.
Yeah, no.
Celery.
So like I'm basically a charcuterie person. So like, give me supersada, provolone cheese, and then I would supplement. But Tom. So if you look at the table, it's like we all ate at 3 different restaurants. Like you look at our dishes, literally. And Barb, she starts with a healthy salad every night. A little salad. Like, I don't waste any room on a freaking healthy salad. No. And one night she couldn't find the right dressing.
But it would help with your overall digestion of all the foods to have the salad mixed in.
Why you got to be like that?
I would probably have a little salad also.
Every freaking night she started with a little house salad every night. And I would be like, what a waste of stomach space. But she only likes one kind of dressing. Was it Russian dressing? And one night she couldn't find it. She was like in a panic. I got my salad. I don't have the dressing. We had a call for a maitre d'. Where's the Russian dressing? He's like, I'll get that for you right away, man. And the nice thing is that with the scooter, they will help me with anything. So like if they see me scooting with a plate, they'll come running to get the plate. And it was Barb's birthday while we were away, so I had the staff come sing happy birthday. An Asian table of women travelers came and sang too. And
well, how fun, Barb.
Oh, honey mustard. That was the yellow one. Yes, so she would rotate.
Oh, honey mustard. Yes.
You would have to. I know, Jen, you're a good girl. You're a good girl. I never had that one piece of lettuce. No, I never had a burger, a hot dog. Like, no French fries. No. I did eat chicken, though, on this trip, and I normally don't eat chicken. You love honey mustard? Why you gotta be like that, right, Brett? She's so.
Hi, Brett.
she's like my big sister, only like I'm older. But you got to keep me in line.
I know. You have a little bit of salad, have a little bit of fruit. I mean,
I do like fruit. I don't think Tom or Barbara really ever got fruit. I would have melon with my prosciutto, so that counts. I also like grapes. I was having grapes. I love salad. It's a sentence I would never say in my whole freaking life. I love salad. I used to go to a salad bar with friends back in the 80s where I would have everything on my dish but lettuce. So potato salad, pasta salad, carrot salad, garbanzo beans, like the whole dish, but not one stick, not lettuce, no cucumbers, no tomato, no. Yeah, the face that went with it, right? Yeah, I definitely. Yeah, can you imagine? I don't want to eat the strawberries because the chocolate's touching it. Meanwhile, I love chocolate. Like, no.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Oh, Barb, I haven't found my box of taffy yet. So I got a big box of taffy. Barb got a little bag, like a personal bag of taffy. So one time we were out land, and I saw Barb go and digging into her bag to get herself a piece of frickin' taffy on the down low. And I'm like, what are you doing? I just have a dry mouth. Just gonna have, a piece of taffy. I was like, you could offer me a piece. Like you're not gonna deplete your funds. I could pay you back with my taffy when we get back to the ship. So she gives me a piece of taffy. Okay. Now we start going to town on her taffy. She's like, I should have got the big box like you. I was like, well, you should have started eating it in front of me. Like, because, once you have one, it's just like, you go crazy.
Good night, Joletta.
Hey, Janella.
Joletta, have a very safe trip, and hope you get through our area on the East Coast. Yes, I owe you one, at least one. Yep. We also, I told you, we had the legal gummies in Canada that did nothing for us, but just made us a little chatty for 20 minutes. But I'm not even sure if that was caused by the gummies or not. But Barb told me that there are dosages. We don't know what we're doing. So she said, we're newbies. Give us the lowest dose. So basically it was like eating a couple pieces of candy. Where's Tom? Tom is still sick, Sam. He has not been out of bed. Well, he got out of bed to take a jacuzzi, but he's sick. I think he's going to be down for the weekend. Just me.
Well, we hope he feels better. Gets better real soon.
Well, especially when there's chores to do, Aaron, because then I start to get resentful.
I don't think he did it on purpose.
He always gets sick at the wrong time. But he doesn't normally call out of work, so I know he's sick. But I said to him, go to the urgent care center, see if you have anything that that you need but he really is anti-doctors. Yeah, I told Barb, do the research for the next time we hit Canada. Where did we port in Canada? We ported at St. John, the Bay of Fundy, and Halifax, Nova Scotia. But in Halifax, I didn't get off because it was pouring rain. So Tom went and Barb went in the rain. And Barb bought goods on land in Halifax in the pouring rain. The bag was paper. So she had cut her trip on land short as the paper was starting to get wetter and wetter and wetter. I'm not going to make it back with a bag full of stuff. Because nobody has plastic anymore. Like, plastic's like the devil. You know, we're lucky we got a straw anywhere.
Yeah, but paper doesn't.
He'll be fine. You know what? He's the type of guy that he needs to sleep off sick. That's what he needs to do. So hopefully we won't give it back and forth, you know, and he'll stay isolated. And my niece is around, so she hooked us up to eat today. She's gonna hook us up to eat tomorrow. And Barb went to she took the tour to oh my God, let me think. I want to say Ruth, but it's not Ruth. Barb, where did you go to lay your mother's ashes? Oh my God, I can't think of it. Was Barbie, where'd you go? Peggy's Cove. Yeah. So Barb's mom passed probably a year before my mom passed. So I think she's on 2 years. I'm on 1 year. And Barb and her mom took a yearly trip to Canada. To certain event. Her mother was a very into Native American tribal. They're not called meetings; they're called something else, council events or whatever. They would go to the yearly event that was in Canada, and had friends that they saw every year. And on her mom's bucket list of places she wanted to go in life, one of them was Peggy's Cove. So Barb took a little bit of her ashes on her and took a day by herself to go and laid parts of her mom to rest at Peggy's Cove, which was, I thought, beautiful. I hope that we'll be able to do the same with my mom one day, to bring her back to Italy, or parts of her, and bring her back home. Oh, and then I told you I had my first ever experience ever in my life. I've never spoken to someone with dementia, ever. So I met a lovely man. I was vaping, he was smoking, and I didn't pick up. And he was chatting with me, and I was chatting back with him. And then he asked me where I was from, and I told him where I was from. And then I said, "And you, where are you from?" And the blankness on his face was something I've never seen before, and I'll never forget. And he was so sad that he couldn't find it in his head where he lived. And I'm telling you, I must have talked to him 3 or 4 minutes before that even happened. And then I was like, oh man, like, you know, like, what can I do to help? And there's not anything you can do to help except make them feel better. So, you know, I schmoozioed my way out of it. It's like, oh, don't worry about it. You know, it'll come, you know, like whatever. But I said to Barbara, I've never met anyone before, you know, because I'm shut in. I'm home 25 years. So like, where would I have had that opportunity? It just never happened. And it was so humbling. You know, I was so moved and yet so proud of him, you know, taking this big trip, wandering around the ship, and just good for you.
Hi, Suze.
I lost money at the casino. Tom thinks he won, but he didn't. And I have to explain this.
Oh, okay. Because I thought he did win.
Okay, so we're gonna have the story we say in front of Tom, and then the story we say behind Tom's back.
Okay.
Okay, so first of all, my story is I play roulette, and this casino was not handicap friendly, so I couldn't get to the table. So I had to quickly teach Barb how to play roulette and how to bet my money. So 3 nights she bet $100 for me, and 3 nights we lost $100. So I lost a total of $300, and I got bored of watching someone else play roulette for me, so I didn't bet anymore. Tom bet $400 and won $400. But he didn't understand that he came out even. So he's calling it his $400 winnings. And I can't break his heart. You know, I gotta be that woman to say to him, you even. So he doesn't. So this is how we play it. Tom does not like to be in possession of the money on a cruise ship. I have the possession of the money. So I dole it out as he wants it. And I track it, but I'm doling it out. This time I did a little different. I put some on the account so that he could put his card in and charge it to the room because I had money on the account. So he was cooler than, So he uses a penny machine. And over the course of 10 days, he used $400, and he has just a little bit over 400. So technically he's a winner, but not technically. But he has $400 of cash in his own pocket now that I won't take from him, that he calls for the emergencies in the year for the animals. Mm-hmm. And we had an emergency the first day we came home. Dexter's automatic water fountain had maggots swimming in the pool.
Ew.
Now, my niece stayed here for 10 days. Where the maggots came from, no idea. But I said to Tom, we're not keeping that. You're not cleaning that. That's going. I said, because they could be in the motor or whatever. So day one, he had to go out and buy a new water fountain, which it looks different. So Dexter hasn't had any water yet. He's in front of us because they don't like change, cats. Even though it's in the same place and it does the same thing, it doesn't look. Yeah. And then there was a Mickey Mouse watch for $115 on the last night. Now Tom has a Mickey Mouse watch. So in the last night, there was a half an hour left before the shops and everything, all the accounts closed. And he was laying in bed and talking to me and Barb and was like, oh, I really want that watch. So I was like, you have a watch, you have a Mickey watch. You don't wear your watches as it is. You went to a wedding in a suit last weekend. If you didn't put on your jewelry next weekend, when are you going to wear that? I'm typical naggy wife. And Barb says, you got $400 in your pocket. What's $115? Go up and get the watch. So now it's like, do I listen to my wife or do I listen to my wife's friend? Now, I wouldn't have been mad. I said, do what you want, but you've got 20 minutes to make the decision. Stupid ass. He went up there like with 3 minutes to spare. So now I know, and that he'll be buying another Mickey Mouse watch off of eBay or Amazon. That'll be what he saw. Like, what sort of, but everything on the ship is so jacked up. Yeah. So Tom said to me when we came home with the water cooler, he said to me, "Oh, Jamie and her boyfriend dropped treats in his water." I was like, "Okay, that's not even possible." I said, "Because the water is on one side of the room and the treats are on the other side of the room." So he brings me the water cooler to show me the bucket of water. He's like, "I don't know why I gotta prove everything to you. Do you see the treats? It's sitting in the water." I said to him, "Well, I'm glad you brought it to me because those treats are maggots and they're swimming. They're all doing the backstroke." I said, "They're not treats." So I've got really good close vision. He's got really good far vision. So like he puts his eye, he's like, "Oh." Disgusting. It was disgusting. I was so skeeved out. Barb's like, honestly, I just wanted to go stare at 3.0. Yeah. Freaking certified stalker. We'll see what next trip brings. All right, kids. All questions answered.
All right.
Welcome, picks. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, if anybody thinks of anything else, you just throw them into the chat. So, Aaron, why don't you talk about what you've got going on Saturday?
All right. So tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern, I will have the Bee Lady. Bee Lady.
The one that comes in with that. Bzz. Oh,
yeah,
cool.
She is I forget what you call it. She raises bees, I believe.
Yeah, not the Bee Avenue.
No, this is the Bee Lady.
There's another bee, a bee lady, but this is the actual Bee Lady.
Yes.
Not the other bee.
Not DM Denise, not DM Donna. Bead lady, not BM Buzz lady.
As B as like a bumblebee lady, yes.
Yes.
And I hope, 'cause I know she has some things, like she actually has, like, I think candles made out of beeswax and different things like that. So, you know, hopefully she'll bring some of that stuff to the sale. And I have, like I said, I have tons of questions that I want to ask her. And if y'all have any questions, feel free to ask, because I'm gonna have a lot of questions for her. I'm very interested.
And the bees, or just about the bees?
Could be both for some birds too.
We've gone over that in health class before with you.
Yeah, yes. But I have very interesting in the bees.
Have you ever been stung?
Yes, I have been attacked by like ground bees. I was cutting the grass, and I ran over. You got some bees that are in the ground, and so I ran over the beehive in the ground, and they fully attacked me. I'm like running in the house trying to get away from the bees. Next thing you know, I got a bee in my shirt, a bee in my pants, and all that. I got stung in the pinky. My pinky swelled up like that big.
That means you have an allergy for sure. Then if you swallow that for sure.
So yeah, I've been stung before. Yes.
Bee people can be a little weird, just a little. We always see them at the fair, and they have them all over them. They're also like the butterfly folks, but I do like honey, so we got to protect our bees. And Sandy, I dare you, book it. Royal Caribbean, May, out of Bayonne, New Jersey, 10 days to the Caribbean. Do it.
Nice.
Anybody who wants to travel with Sue Schmuzio at sea.
And I put the link to Erin's channel in the chat. So if everyone could just click on that link, make sure that they are subscribed to Erin's channel, that would be great.
Yes, and I will be adding a new brooch tomorrow.
I love.
So I'm down to how many weeks is left? We got, after this one, we got 2 more weeks.
I think you've got about 10 more weeks.
Yeah, 10 weeks.
For the end of the year.
So yeah, 10 more brooches, and this thing will be full.
I think I'm going to cry a little when it goes.
I'm going to cry.
Yeah, I think you put your foot in your mouth when you made that statement.
Then he gets to start new with a new one.
I'm going to miss you.
I'm going to miss you.
And Sue, how did you like my puppet show? My doll show?
Boyfriend, I peed myself.
Did you see both of them?
I saw both of them. But as the second, not the nurse, what was the second one? I Love Lucy. She looked a little bit like I Love Lucy.
Yeah.
She could have been. I could have been either character. I thought. I love action figure Aaron towering above us. I love that Sue Spiezio is a little short and stubby, like her mother. But Aaron, I give you kudos for doing it, and doing it not once but twice. And if any of you did not catch that, in the weeks that I was off, our friend Aaron did a little mock-up of the Sue Spiezio doing a doll show, and he did a damn good job. I laughed my ass off. And I love that you changed out Trisha. Now acting as Trisha will be this doll. I love both Trisha.
That's right.
I totally forgot. I'm sorry. I'm so self-centered.
That's all right.
You think?
Yeah, I just thought about that myself. Let me ask Sue how she What's your thought about that?
Next time, the only thing you could do better, there's only one thing, is if you could make the Sue Spiezio sing to the Aaron Proctor doll. I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat. Oh yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat. I know you're still singing it when you're folding your panties.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, you're not supposed to call men's underwear panties. Forgive me.
I was like, I'll let it go with it.
Your briefs. Unless you had a
But
sleep.
yeah, I do find myself singing that song when I'm just like around the house or doing chores. I do find myself singing that song a lot.
Cheryl, I am just so glad that he showed me, because he didn't see. And God knows what the hell would have been infested if another day had passed, because then they turn, they turn and they, oh my God.
Mm.
So yeah, I'm glad he showed me, and that he was like trying to be like a know-it-all. So I have to prove everything to you.
I honestly don't know what those people did in your house to cause that to happen in the first place.
I think I know. The garbage was not taken out. There was definitely a banana peel. Okay. But the rug, the water fountain sits on a rug, a cat mat rug that was soaked. And bacteria, and I looked the whole thing up. So they, not that they form themselves, but they come to that. So the rug also had the mat. So 10 days not paying any attention to it was enough. And the rug is gone too.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That is good. Hi, Nancy.
I'm so glad I'm a pain in the ass and made him show me. I'm so glad.
Yes, absolutely. What have I got going on? Oh,
what country is Sandy in? Where are you, Sandy? Strewn. That's the beginning of an Italian Strones, which is you're a little bit of a pain in the neck. Anybody know where Sandy's from? Yes, we need to sell his own doll.
But Sandy will probably let us know. And hi, Christy.
What do you got coming, Miss Trisha?
Well, I had to double check because I need to send Becky, I think, the link to the sale for tomorrow. So tomorrow for my late night sale at 10 p.m., I'm going to be having Becky Vintage Viking Treasures join me. And I think I do need to send her the link.
Oklahoma.
So let me write that down because I think I've forgotten link. So I remember to do that. Yeah, and then on Monday, I'll mention briefly, I'll be doing my sale with Jen Eads. This week is on, I think this is on her channel this week. So yeah, check us out on Jen's channel, 6:30 Eastern on Monday. And I'm going to mention really quick also that this weekend is I think the last Sunday, I think is the last day to order merch from my store to get it delivered before Halloween. So I'm going to very quickly share my screen, find my store. In case you guys have not seen some of the Halloween items I have, plus, of course, the Sue Spiezio show items. Let me get
I didn't see the Halloween. That must have happened while I was away.
So we're loading more, but this way you can get an idea of the fun stuff that I have here. And I've got lots of great designs. It comes in a big variety. So here we go. Here's the Sue Spiezio merch.
Sue Spiezio show.
Lots of fun merch for Sue. And
I freaking love that chubby kid. Love that kid.
So I'm going to click on this and have it.
Yes, Sam and Amanda, you need to get Sue Spiezio bucket hats. That's what the young kids wear, bucket hats.
Yeah, I want to say that.
Okay, so this is one of my Halloween designs.
Oh, that's really cool.
Do he got wings or?
Yeah, probably a black cat with candy corn wings. Why not?
Now, do you like candy corn, Trisha? Because I don't.
Oh, I love it.
I can deal with it.
I don't like it.
And then this is the other design that I have. Yes, they are black cat orientated. And it's just popping right up. There we go.
Huh?
So we've got the, come on.
A little lag, Trisha, just hold.
Yes, there is a little bit of a lag. But these are the 3 black cats going trick-or-treating. There we go.
Nice.
And there's a nice friendly witch in the background saying hi. And then there's the 2 owls who are watching them. So
really
those are, and again, they come in all kinds of things. The sweatshirts, the hoodies, the tote bags, the drinking, all the drinking glasses, the notepad. So yeah, I've got a big variety of fun stuff there for, oops, I've got the back showing on those, but I do have for kids also. There's a kid's t-shirt, but for some reason, yeah, I've got it so that the back is showing, but it really is, come on. Well, they really are there. So that is, let's see, that is that. Now I'm also going to share my screen because, as you may have noticed, there are some absolutely lovely people in the chat who have paws by their names. And those wonderful people have memberships to my channel. And I thank you guys so much for the memberships. I'm going to share my screen real quick and let you guys know that I have 3 different levels of memberships. Maybe if I can find the screen. Oh my gosh, why can I not find the screen?
Sandy, my foot is healing nicely, but now I have tailbone and sciatica from sitting in the scooter for 10 days.
I hope you're feeling better from that.
It's always something. I'm truly a pain in the ass now. Truly, it's true.
Hey, Annie Christie.
Hi, Annie Christie. So
and I'd like to know if question for you, 2 things, Trisha. Nancy wanted to remind you that the Queen will be joining on your Halloween Eve show.
Yes.
And someone else asked if Kari helped with your designs on the Halloween.
Nope. That was me. But
Kari was involved in the creation
of the Spiezio show. Yes.
That's probably why they thought. Yep. So we've got a couple of talented little people, don't we?
So thank you guys so much. Yes, they're putting in all of the fun emojis. So that is one of the perks. So at the $1.99 a month PAW supporter level, you will get a loyalty badge, which is the colored paw by your name, and you'll get access to the fun emojis. The more members I have, the more emojis I can add. So I do have some more that I will be adding, hopefully, as more members join. At the $4.99 a month level, that is the Paw Squad the Paw Squad level. You will get 24-hour. You'll get the perks from before, but you'll also get 24-hour access to the drop ship videos that I do. So every drop ship sale that I I'm not even going to try to say that word anymore. the sale videos that I do almost every day. There we go. I can say that.
And how high can you count?
I don't count. Don't even count. But at $4.99 a month, you get 24-hour access to shop the videos before they get released to everyone else to enjoy. So you divide that out between like almost 30 videos a month. $4.99 is pretty good for early access to those. And then at the Paw Party level, you can have a one-on-one meeting with me or a group with the other Paw Party people. We can talk about whatever you want to talk about. Plus, you will get a discount code to use for discounts on the merch. So that is at the $8.99 a month level. And thank you guys so much for joining. That really, really helps me to be able to keep doing this. It really does.
Thank you, Patsy. And for those of you that haven't yet, take a second before they start and give a thumbs up, because we've got more people in the room than thumbs up, and that helps them too.
Yes.
So if you don't mind, take a second to do that. That would be great.
Yeah.
And thanks, Patsy. I'm glad to be back too. This time. Who's time?
All right, I am going to put Aaron up on the screen and we'll go ahead and get started.
All right. So first off, I have a 7x5 cabinet card of this young African-American, like maybe a teen, look like he's working at a restaurant. And I'm going to start this off at $5. So you see he has his little apron, the tie, his little jacket.
It's very cool.
Yes.
So not a busboy, you know. He's probably a server with that jacket and tie. I like
Cool.
that.
Yeah.
At that young of an age, that's very cool.
Yes. And there's nothing on the back.
You know what? I see a smiley face on the back, like 2 dots, a nose, and a smile.
Yeah, I guess you could see that.
I see a Halloween face.
Yes.
That's cool. Yeah, he looks like a very young boy, 12 maybe.
Yeah.
The jacket almost looks too big for him, you know, in the length.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. That that might be a borrowed jacket.
Yeah, it's like whoever's working that day, you're wearing the jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does look young.
Yes, he does. That is a really neat old picture.
Yeah, then you got a little bit of a smudge or whatever this is over there.
A lot of weight. So fat people, avoid those chairs. The legs will give. Promise you. Mike is in. Look who woke up. Hello, Michael.
Hey, Mike.
Nice.
I gotta give it to you on your name, man. I like that name.
Well, he finally landed because he tried a few out, right? He tried a few out before he landed on this one.
Yeah.
I like it too. We should all look for magic in our lives, right? Little gifts.
Yeah, it was funny because when he first changed it, and I think he came into my sale, he bought something. And I was like, oh, send me your email. He was like, you already got it. I was like, oh, that's who it is.
The same person, yeah. My daddy was an amateur magician. And as a little girl, I was his little, Vanna White. Not that I didn't like to steal a show.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, we'll count this down for Mike. So go in once. Going twice.
Almost like a picture, like you look like if you Emmett may appear in the window in the background.
And the smiley face on the back is just fun.
Yeah, that's interesting how it has that funny little smiley face on the back. All right. Congrats, Mike.
Congrats, Mike. Right by there.
Oh, and I did want to mention, I forgot to mention, but I'm also having a 25% off my eBay store this weekend. So it's kind of a mid-month thing that I've been just kind of playing at. So my eBay store, here is the link that'll take you right to my eBay store. But yeah, 25% off. Yeah, just about everything in the store, because why not?
And guys, if you're lagging, take a minute to refresh before Trisha starts with her first item, and make sure you're in live chat.
Yeah, and if you're watching on your laptop, hi Mary. Let me show you a trick really quick. I think I can show this. Yeah.
You're going to show us some magic on behalf of
So if you're on your laptop, you're going to notice that there is a little bit of a lag here. Find the settings, this little gear here, find that, playback speed. Click on that, change it to something faster, like even 1.75 here. It's going to speed things up and get you back to normal. Once it pops, there you go. You can see we just went back to normal right here. Do that, periodically. That's going to keep you current. So that is your little handy dandy trick for the day. So
it's for the thumbs up, guys. I do see that the number jumped. Thanks for it.
So I'm going to do things just a little different tonight, because as I was cleaning out my little closet, I found that I have these old, I'm going to call them placemats, because they're laminated and they look like placemats. These are from the World Traveler Estate. Yep, I'm still finding stuff from the World Traveler Estate. But since I have these placemats, we're going to go through them, and these are pretty cool. So the first one, some of these will be in groups, some of these will just be singles. But I'm going to start with kind of a series of old maps that are laminated. So this one is going to start at $5. That's right. It is my Harry Potter closet. It is under the stairs. But I don't sleep there. But this is a very old map of Mississippi. And how old is it? Look at the way Mississippi is spelled. Okay, this is a spelling test.
It's missing a P, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's the way that they spelled Mississippi. So this is by John Senex. And I don't know exactly when this was, but this is a very old map of Mississippi. So I'm going to get in here and show we've got the Gulf of Mexico. And we've got this really neat drawing down here. And it does say this map of the Mississippi is, I have no idea. something humbly something for William Law. But this is a really cool old map. And it's not just Mississippi, but it's all the way up to the Great Lakes.
I just tried to find when they changed the name.
Most humbly inscribed. Thank you.
I just tried to find on Google when they changed the name of the P. I couldn't find anything, but it did remind me of, remember you would say 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, like counting? And it says, people use that because the way your count includes the approximate seconds so that you can space out the numbers better. But I couldn't find anything on the 1P versus the 2Ps.
So this is 17 inches long by 11 inches across. It is laminated. Here is the back. So it is laminated. It is a really cool old map. And then where, let's see. Well, it does have Florida marked here. And then I think that most of this was Louisiana at the time this was done. And then on the other side, oh, New Mexico is over here. So there's a New Mexico right there. And, oh, Illinois. There. And thanks, Danny. Yeah, it's a really neat map. And then it says Canada or New France. So I guess it was going by New France also. But yeah, I have no idea when this was made. Let's see, we've got a little bit of wording down here. Let's see if this is anything important. Ooh, that is hard to read. And hello, Paul. So YouTube user Mr. P is actually my friend Paul. So
okay.
That's why he's Mr. P. All right, so I'm going to count this down for Danny. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Danny. Thank you so much. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a kind of a card, but it does have photos on it. So here is a mansion.
Yeah, how'd you get a picture of my house?
So here is a mansion, and it's called Casa Loma. Loma.
Casa Loma.
Casa Loma, and there's a guide's tour for this. So these are the guides that take you through the mansion. So these are what, five? These are all five ladies. All five of these ladies are tour guides that would take you to the mansion. And I'm
I
going to
love
start
how
this
they're
off
in height order. I love
yes,
that. They're all in height order.
I'm going to start this off at $5. And here it says, this little souvenir of your visit to Castle Limpo. What is it?
Casa Loma.
Loma is presented to you by Phyllis McCoy, university student who had the pleasure of personally conducting you on your tour.
That's a very cool piece, Aaron.
Yeah, the Kiwanis Club of West Toronto.
Yes. And then on the back of it, it says,
That's nice. After you took the tour, they signed the little card for you. That's really sweet.
Yes.
I should have so done that on this ship.
For charity work.
Card for you.
Terrible work.
Yes. Next time, hi, I'm a YouTube sensation. Would you like my signature?
Yeah, I think we need to have a two-sided card. That's what I think, for when I travel.
That is cute with the little matching outfits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Cheryl recognized it. You know, Cheryl, you could be one of those girls.
Yeah. Let's take a closer look.
That's fun. Well, Cheryl, what year or what era do you think that this is from? You think those girls are from what, the 50s, maybe? Yeah, that is a really neat souvenir. Just for taking a tour. That is so cool. Canadian Girl Guides. That's neat. What was on the cover again? I forgot what was on. Oh, the castle. That's right. My house.
Yeah.
My house that you snuck a picture of. And, oh, Cheryl thinks that was the late 40s. Wow. Nice. And we've got Danny in at 5.
That the Kiwanis is a global community of clubs, members, and partners dedicated to improving the lives of children, one community at a time.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
That's their focus, serving the children of the world.
Very nice.
I didn't know that.
Well, I'll hope these gals have a map, because I would totally get lost in that house, even if I was doing a tour. I would be totally lost. That building is huge.
Yeah.
Totally not handicap accessible.
No.
That's why it takes so long to get down to the mail-in. Uh-huh.
Yeah, Gracie, you can't see. Oh, did she move? Oh, she must have moved. She was. I've got a little chair at the end of the table here, and Gracie was sitting there. She after her little adventure, she had come up, gotten a snack, and then she was resting over there on the chair. But now she's gone. But she hasn't figured out how to open the front door yet. So I'm going to count this down for Danny. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Danny.
All right.
Yes, and if you weren't here earlier, when the mail carrier came and I had my door open, now a lot of times Gracie is by the front door eyeballing it, looking, but she's 16 years old. Nope, today she went and walked herself right out the front door, and I got to go chase her. Luckily, she just went over to the neighbor's bushes and was kind of sniffing around there. But it was an adventure. And yeah, but I got her. She's just fine. Luckily, she doesn't go very far because she gets very distracted by scent, and she really just wants to smell stuff. So she got some time outside. She got some good smells in, and now she's my neighbor is probably like, what on earth is she doing out there?
Yeah, because you had to be bent over, ass up, in half,
trying to coax her out of the bush.
Had your head in a bush. I just looked up Casa Loma. Lots of stuff was filmed there, like the Rocky Horror Picture Show, Goosebumps,
wow.
Hannibal, and lots of other stuff. And it was built originally in 1914.
Wow.
Cool. It's beautiful.
My goodness.
A treasured heritage landmark, Casa Loma in Toronto. Very beautiful.
Wow. Well, that's really cool. So that was a great pickup, Danny.
Yes.
You'll be able to find out lots of stuff about that. Let's see. Oh, and Cheryl says it was built by a man for his wife. It wasn't finished when she passed. And and then he was distraught, and the city took over the property. And the photo doesn't show the stables. Oh, there's stables too. Oh, how cool. Well, that is fun. That's going to be something fun to look up. See, the things we don't even know that are out there that are so cool. Yeah. All right. I've got another one of these laminated maps. This one is the state of California. And so I'm going to show down here where it says that this is from 1852.
How did they spell California?
Well, I think they spell that normal. That one didn't change.
Thank goodness.
I know. When did we add another P in Mississippi?
I was surprised by that.
Yeah. Burning question.
Google does not know. I asked it.
Darn Google.
Nope.
So yeah, so this is California, and so right here is the border. So we have then Lower California, all right, what used to be known as Baja California. And then here we go. So, okay, it does have San Diego. So 1852, San Diego was there. And so let's see, I'll hug up the coastline first. But it does have a lot of markings on here. And let's see how far up it goes. It does go right to Oregon. Back when it was still the Oregon Territory, because Washington wasn't a state then. So Washington would have been included in the Oregon Territory. But we do have Utah.
She never fails to slip something in about Washington.
Right.
Gotta make every show.
Yep.
Raise your hand if you've been to California.
I haven't even been to the West Coast.
I've been to California. Anybody in the room? I know Steph is in California. Do we have
The furthest west I've been,
and Auntie Christie.
Oh, Auntie Christie's in California too.
Mm-hmm.
the furthest west I've been is New Orleans.
Oh, Denise.
Oh, my fault. No, it's not. Dallas, actually.
Oh, you've been to Dallas. Oh, that's good.
Denise is taking the literal placemat. How many babies have drooled on California? I love that. That's so funny.
I don't know. I don't know a lot because this is from the World Traveler Estate. They had a lot of 12-piece place settings and stuff. So yeah, it's very possible that they had a family or they had an extended family that had friends that probably had youngins. I don't know.
A lot of people who've been there, and Danny says that's why she bought the back because she's never been there.
Oh, okay.
Very cool.
But yeah, it's really fun, 1852 California. And how, the state pretty much, I don't think the border lines have changed at all in California. So yeah, that's pretty incredible all that time.
Denise, that's the perfect answer to Patsy's question. They let you know. They're inside or outside cats. I would love to know if that last one you showed, Mississippi, was a typo, and if Mississippi ever had only one P. And if that would make it even more amazing to have.
Yeah, I don't think so. But I would imagine maybe if we go back and look at, the 18, or earlier. Oh, that's Joe. If they did that, but yeah, California is really amazing because Northern California and Southern California, I mean, they might as well, not only be like different states, but like, they are so different. It's pretty amazing. I've been to Mount Shasta, which is, I don't know if I can find it on here, but it is somewhere just right up at the top here, Mount Shasta. Yeah. And I haven't been to San Francisco, believe it or not. I have not been to San Francisco, but I've been to LA and South, San Diego, Tijuana. I've been down there.
I find it very crazy and unique where you could go skateboard, you can go surfing in one part and in the same day or whatever, and go skiing.
No, it's
in that same day.
Yeah, that's
in the same state.
We have the town up north. Well, that artist that I like, Jody Bergsma, that I bring a lot of her art to the sale. She's in Bellingham, Washington, and they do have an event where, I think you start up in the mountains, and you could go skiing in the mountains, and then you come down the mountain and you go right out to the ocean. It's just like boom. And
the thing that I found the weirdest is you and I have grown up swimming in the Atlantic Ocean on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Right? Pacific Ocean is freezing. Mm-hmm. That's why you see them all in the wetsuits. That's not like that. They don't have a warm water day. I could not believe the difference in the water temperature from the Pacific to the Atlantic. It was freezing.
Wow.
Well, just even at your feet.
Yeah, in the summertime, if you're in the shallow end, when the sun's shining, it will heat up the shallow part. But if you go out, it's cold water, because that's coming straight, especially in my area. It's coming straight down from Alaska.
Yeah,
it's cold water. It's really cold. So and right, and then Eastern California, very different from Western. And so, with these bigger states, it's really amazing how different it is. And let's see. Oh, KJ went to Disneyland, deep sea fishing, and then Ivers. Ivers in Seattle. Yep. Which is named after a gentleman named Ivor Haglund, who started up these restaurants, very, very well-known restaurants. And Doug, he found, let's see, I've been trying to find something, can't find anything, ever misspelled that. It was spelled Mississippi when it was incorporated in 1798. Okay.
I think that makes that even more special, that it's got a potential typo. I love it.
But it's interesting because it does say down here who this map was commissioned by and who did it. So it does say who did this. So thanks, Doug. Thanks for looking that up.
Yeah, I did too.
All right, I'm going to count this down for Danny. And going once. Let's see, believe it or not, North New Jersey is very different from South New Jersey, which, considering the size of New Jersey compared to, our states, our states are so huge. New Jersey's so small. Going twice. I know it's amazing that there's that much difference.
Really? It's a difference, like even with Maryland, like especially from like the
thanks, Danny.
East of the Chesapeake, from the west of Chesapeake, it's a world of difference between the two. All right. So now I have a (12 by 10) photo of this group of people gathered around taking a photo in the office. And now, but I believe this is probably somebody's, this office is I'll say somewhat of a higher rank person in the government to some degree, because you got a military guy there and a lot of people gather around. So I'm going to start this off at $5. And the guy or the lady name, as seen on here, seems like it says Dean Tice.
I don't know what I love more about this picture, but I love everything. I love that it's a snapshot in time of how a desk was adorned with a blotter, right? With a blotter. You don't see a blotter on anybody's desk anymore. The standard calendar with the turn pages, see the mug with all the pens dangling out. Probably the guy's name on
the inbox, the outbox,
the in and out box,
the in and out box.
The plaid of the drapes is fantastic.
Oh yeah.
I love this, captures so much, and I wish we could see what that sign says. Because is it facing towards the person that's reading it, or towards the guy who's sitting there? It looks
actually, it's like a like the wooden. It's like they carved the wood into the whole name.
Yeah.
See, can you see it?
Yeah, I mean, I started working with. I always had a blotter pad when I first started working. Now that
one there.
R. Dean Tice. Jan thinks she can read it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Jan, you got some good glasses.
But whose office is it? Who in that photo?
Yes.
Whose office is it?
Could it be him?
What are they all looking at?
Yeah. So I would think like these may be the secretaries. And one of the things I was looking at is this a...
Oh, Denise is saying that Ardeen Rice is a general.
It look, it says Tice on there, but
You know, KJ, I've never heard the expression the fig
Oh,
leaf
Tice,
pose.
not rice. Okay.
Tice. Yeah, so that's him then. And maybe this is this guy then. I
Yeah, it must be that guy.
But that's exactly the pose, a fig leaf pose. I've never heard that expression. That's a perfect way to describe it. Yeah. You taught me something new tonight. I like it.
I'm like, is that something hanging from his window? Or
Don't do it, Aaron. Don't do it.
what am I doing?
Nothing's hanging. Mm-mm. One of them looks like Mr. Rogers.
Who, that guy right there?
Dark suit, yeah, dark suit guy, yep. Rafael Dean Tice is a retired lieutenant general in the United States Army. He was the director of the Department of Defense Task Force.
Oh, okay.
Well, it looks like they liked him.
Yeah.
You know, they don't look miserable in the picture. They look pleased to be in that picture.
And that's a big staff. So he was doing quite well.
All the men pretty much still have their hair.
Mm-hmm.
They all have Jeffrey Dahmer glasses.
No, only the one. Most of them don't have glasses.
They don't have glasses on. Yeah, it's just him.
Yeah. And that's weird at that age to not be without glasses. I like the guy right next to the general or whatever. Like he looks like he's in on the secret. Like, yeah. Yeah, wasn't that good? I never heard that, the fig leaf pose. That's so good.
I wish I could see his name tag, but no.
I can't believe we got someone to figure out what was in that wood name. That's excellent. That's way more than I thought we were going to get.
Yeah, that's great. Time frame wise, I'm thinking more like, I don't know, 60s, mid to late 60s.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Sounds about right.
I don't know if we're quite in the 70s.
I don't think so.
I think it's still 60s. Now, granted, these suits, you know, have probably been around in these guys' closets for at least 5 years. So, you know, it could be. I don't think any of them are rushing out to buy brand new suits. But, you know, a lot of times the collars were just a little wider. I think the ties were wider in the 70s also.
Look, this guy right here is holding back a laugh.
Yeah, right. And Denise is saying from the behavior panels, men typically cover their genitals when they're uncomfortable, and women cover their lower and their uterus.
Well, it's just something to do with your hands. I mean, it's so awkward not to have nothing to do with your hands when you're just standing there.
Yeah, that's how it is. Because I don't think it was like really a good thing back in the day to have your hands in your pocket. So yeah,
I would think that would be disrespectful in a picture like that.
Right.
Yeah, very cool.
All right, any takers on this photo? Anybody interested? Because we will pass on it unless someone jumps in, and if you think about it and you are interested in it later, just let us know in the chat.
Now, to get really into the psychology I wonder if there's a difference of right hand over left hand or left hand over right hand, and if that has anything to do with your personality or your handedness. Figure that one out, Denise.
Ooh. That's a good question.
And we're not going to talk about the nipples. Not tonight. Aaron's a gentleman.
Okay, Danny's in.
All right.
I'm going to count it down, going once, going twice, and sold.
All right. Congratulations, Danny.
Nancy said that's a standard position for at ease in the military.
Mm-hmm. With their, yeah, because then their legs would be slightly apart instead of
yeah,
right
I
next.
thought it was behind their back. Yeah.
Oh yeah, at ease would be behind their back, crossed behind their back. But hi, Christy. Okay, I've got another map. This one is going to start at $5. And this one is more of the, looks like New England. Well, kind of north. I think we've got Maryland, New Jersey, New England, and the Great Lakes.
Hear that, Sue? Spiezio?
I see my outline. You see your outline?
You gotta lift it up a little bit. Yes, I do.
Representing.
So we bring it closer. You can see if I notice any towns in there.
PJ, the good news is that they're selling them. So they are all for sale.
Yes. Yes, they are. So let's see. It goes over to Ohio.
Patsy's in.
Great. Thank you, Patsy.
Oh, really? Okay. So Army in the back, Navy in the front. Okay.
And let's see. Yep, that does go all the way up to Maine there and a little bit of Canada. And then we've got teeny, 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 tiny Rhode Island for Helen.
My Booty. You know, I don't know if some of you saw this, but Booty recently purchased a map that has light up features for lighthouses in the States.
No, I missed that.
Okay, so it's the new backdrop behind her where she sits now, not in the craft area, in the other area. And she saw that it was able to light up, but it didn't come with the plug to light it up. She found the original artist, wrote to him, and he sent her the plug apparatus to light it up. And when it lights up, it's almost like a Thomas Kinkade, like, you know, how the creator of light, but like now the thing lights up wherever there's a lighthouse, it lights.
Was this on Thursday that she showed it?
Probably.
Well, I was there for part of Thursday, but I missed that.
Anybody else see it? It was very cool. She was very happy. It was like a Goodwill score, and then it became to be like an unbelievable story that she found the original artist. And he didn't charge her for it. He sent it to her for free. He was just so happy that someone had rescued it.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. The Booty always got a story. My Booty. My Booty, you hear? Beetlejuice and my Booty.
So this map was published in 1771.
Yes, Jan, that's exactly what you said. Everywhere that was a light is a lighthouse.
Cool.
You'll see it because I don't think she's selling it. She loves it.
Oh, I wouldn't sell that. No. Yeah, so you'll have to get your magnifier out, but this does say that this is 1771. So before the Revolutionary War, this map was done.
You got interest in this map. We're at 8 now.
And it's got lots of information on it. That is, let me double check that was.
Shirley, you may be lagging. I just told that story.
Yeah, so it does have some distances also.
Yeah, it has the eastern coastline up to Maine.
Yeah, so let's
Maryland
see.
and New Jersey, yep.
Maryland is right in this area.
Mm-hmm.
So there's Maryland, and then we've got New Jersey, New York.
What is the nickname of your states? Mine is the Garden State. What is yours, Aaron? Maryland, the what? Trisha, what about you?
The Evergreen State.
That's cute. They want to know, does it have Connecticut and New York? It has to have.
Check it out.
Yep. Yeah, Connecticut is right there. New York is right there. The whole state, because it has Lake Ontario right there.
Oh.
So it's got the whole state of New York. And it has Massachusetts, New Hampshire, teeny tiny Rhode Island, but you can't even tell it's Rhode Island, but it's right there. It's got Jersey.
Representing.
Oh, Doug says Pennsylvania is the Keystone State. Okay, what is a keystone? That's my question.
Ooh, that's a good question.
I don't know what a keystone is.
It sounds important.
It does.
It really does. Sounds very important.
Is that where they make the keys?
Out of stone, probably.
Out of stone. And then it does go over to Ohio. So it does have over here on the side, it does have Ohio.
Now, I'll ask it for the hell of it. Has anybody ever been to Ohio? I have not.
No.
You're not going to get as big a reply for Ohio.
Let's see. Sabrina lives in Ohio, and so does Cindy from Mimi's Treasure Cottage. And
the Hawkeye State. Danny's out.
And Kathy lives in Ohio.
Kathy lives in Ohio. Representing. What is Ohio known as? The what state?
Let's see. Okay, so Doug says a keystone is the stone at the top center of the stone archway. Oh, that keeps the other stones from falling. Thank you, Doug. Now I know they have an archway.
A lot of Ohioans.
And that top is, yeah, Mary. That's it, Mary. Mary and her sister Kelly. They live there.
The Buckeye State. Cool.
Okay. I'm going to count this down for Patsy.
Don't worry, I'm not going to ask you your state flowers or birds.
Going once.
I know what that is.
The rhododendron.
Well, it's Old Line State. There's 3 of them it gave me. Old Line State, Free State.
To Patsy.
And I forgot the other one already. But Old Line State, basically.
Nice.
And the state flag and the state bird is the
I like Mr. Cheryl.
Baltimore Orioles.
Oh, good girl.
Or the Orioles, and the state flower is the Black Eye Susie.
Didn't you talk about Susie with a black eye? Not having it.
I think
Is
we're
that a vegetable?
rhododendrons.
Will you eat that? Black-eyed pea? Black-eyed Susan is a wait.
It's a
Black-eyed
flower.
Susan is a
The
flower.
sunflower. It's a sunflower.
But isn't there black-eyed beans or something?
Black-eyed peas. Yeah.
Yeah. Will you eat that?
Yeah. I eat that every New Year's.
Really?
That's
Yes.
a New Year's thing. Yep.
I've never had that.
All right. So now I have a 12 by 10. And this is a little ripped. It's been folded. So it has a little issues with it. But it's at a theater. And they are, and I think it's in a different country because it's a lot of Asian
It's my freaking cruise ship.
people in it. And so I can only assume it's probably in another Asian country.
No, they're on the cruise ship
They were
watching
on my cruise ship.
escapades.
They were all there. I recognized them.
Yeah, this is them watching us on the big screen. So I would probably say Japan if I would have to take a guess. And it's so this is gonna be for $5.
I know, right? Kathy, we try. KJ, we try. It's the escapades.
It is.
It is.
It's the theater on the cruise
They're
ship.
clapping. So yes, they're at the escapades. That's right. Cardinals are the state birds of 23 states. Well, that's original.
Wow.
Not Washington.
Yeah, not Maryland. So
That's some kind of a theater or auditorium.
Yeah. I see people in the clapping motion.
Oh, and there's another thing. Yeah. Actually, yes, they are. And I didn't really get a chance to look this up. I don't know if you can see it. There you go. It's a B Hallwood or Hall.
No idea what that says.
Hand one.
Put it a little closer. HARWO.
Not just the seagull, the freaking seagull.
Freaking seagull.
That freaking seagull. They're like flying rats at the beach.
I think the golden finch is our state bird.
Are all cardinals red? Or are they different color cardinals?
I don't know. We don't have cardinals.
Oh, you've heard of cardinals.
I have, but I've only seen red ones. But
yeah,
me too.
I'm still covered in leaves from the bush.
Oh, I wish we had that on your freaking Ring camera.
And my mail carrier was so nice because he saw the cat come out. And then I had another stack of boxes on the porch, and he's kind of standing back a ways, and he's like, because as I was going around this way and going around that way, and I said, yeah, that's the last of the boxes there. And he's like, well, I didn't want to startle her because I know he didn't want her to like bolt. It probably would have been better because she loves people. She probably would have walked right up to him. Hi.
That's the most action that poor postman has had at your house.
Well, it's not like he wasn't already, like late enough. It's like, yeah, I don't want to be slowing you down that much. Huh. No,
I wonder how many people are there.
That's a lot of people. But they're enjoying what they're watching because they are clapping away.
Yeah.
They're having a great time with that. Okay.
I wonder why the two guys are randomly standing.
Look, they're walking. Oh no.
I'm thinking like one had to go potty and they said, "Excuse me."
Well, one of them looks like an usher. So maybe he's escorting them to their seats.
Could be.
Yeah.
Because
these two guys,
the guy with the bow tie, I think he kind of has an usher kind of look to him, maybe.
Yeah,
security.
These two guys right here look like they like the non Asians in there.
They kind of stand out in the crowd, don't they? This is Spiezio security.
Like me and Barb at the Ice Capades. I swear there must have been a discount for a big tour. I've never seen, like, it was like being in Chinatown. It's amazing.
Were they having fun?
They had a blast because they had karaoke.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There was karaoke. It was like they knew that the guests were, I don't know, because I've never seen karaoke on board before.
Oh. Well, cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had a good time. And especially in the casino, they were whooping it up, screaming and hollering and whooping every time they won.
Now, were they playing table games or were they playing the slots?
Oh, yeah. Table games, big money, big money.
Okay. Okay.
Me with my sad little $100 bets. And Barb is so awkward with the chips because she's not a gambler. She doesn't know how to hold a chip or place a chip or count out chips. I had to teach her everything. Like, you can't touch the dealer. She was like, like running to hand it in his hand. I said, you can't touch him. I said, just put it on the table. I said, you can't hand him the money. You have to put it on the table. Like, she was scared to death. She was scared to death because she had never done it.
I never did the tables. I just did the slots.
Yeah, they're too boring for me. I get like, but this time they didn't have the wheel so that you could see what number came out, which I didn't like. Like, so you had to wait till the guy looked in.
Oh.
Really old school boat.
It's better when people can see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe next time they need to put that ship on a different route and give you guys a...
Hey, Jay, I'm married to the guy that feeds the seagulls. Okay? He's that guy. And the pigeons.
No, it's true. The seagulls on the Seattle waterfront, they are very intelligent. And yes, they know how to steal food. Yep. They have learned. And then they pass it down to the next generation so that the next generation knows exactly how to steal food. But yeah, they're big at that. All right. Well, I don't see anybody interested in buying this one, so we will pass on it.
All right.
And yeah, another place, another Seattle place where the seagulls are really good at stealing food is down at the Ballard Locks. So like the Suez Canal, the Panama Canal, we have the same lock system in Seattle where you go from Puget Sound saltwater into Lake Washington or Lake Union and Lake Washington freshwater, but Puget Sound and the lakes are at two different levels. So we have locks. So the boats go in, the water pumps them in, raises them up, and then they go on and sail. Or if they're going the other way, they sail in, it lowers them down, and then they sail on. So it's really fun to watch, and it's a park, and there's seafood and restaurants and stuff to eat. But yeah, that's another place where the seagulls are really smart and really good at stealing food.
Doug, I got to tell you, the last time I was in Atlantic City with my husband, he stopped for pizza, and they started to circle him, and he decided to feed them. And then they went and they called more family members, saying, we got a sucker that'll feed us. And we had to get to the other end of the boardwalk. So I says, Tom, you're going to have to eat the pizza while we walk. They literally followed him like ducks following the mother, hoping he would continue feeding them. I says, you started a nightmare here. And when we went to Canada, he fed them poutine, which they liked.
So this map is Texas and the adjacent states. This was done for the State Department, 1844. And so I'll come out here and you can see we've got Mexico, we've got Texas, and then we have California. So we've got kind of this where Arizona and New Mexico are. We don't quite have them yet.
Poor Thomas. He thinks he's Dr. Dolittle with the animals.
So this one, let's see. It says Texas here. It says, this just says United States. So it's kind of written on this weird diagonal, United States. This says Upper California. And then this is Lower California. And then Mexico. Yeah, Mexico goes, wow, how far north? I don't know how far. Mexico goes, well, let's see. The border is like right about here. And then this part would be New Mexico and Arizona. But right now it's just Mexico, because then here's Texas following the river down. So you've got that natural dividing line right there for Texas. And then, you can really kind of see how Texas does come up here. We've got like the top part of Texas where it would meet Oklahoma right there. So in 1844, it was kind of closer, Texas was at least, to looking like how Texas is today. But the other states were still transitioning.
So what do you think, if ever, will we have a 51st state? Of the territories that we have, what do we have? The U.S. Virgin Islands, we have Puerto Rico. And I think those are the only two, right? Do you think that they'll make them states?
I have a feeling that if they do decide to make Puerto Rico a state, which they really should, that they'll probably pick something else also and do it, so that, if we're going to, we might as well do it.
I think it's all tied in.
Okay, Denise, if we go back to 49, then who are we going to lose?
we could make DC a state.
Exactly. That's exactly it, Aaron. That is exactly it. DC and Puerto Rico. Do them at the same time and just get it done.
This love of the existing 50 stars on the flag and the thought of what the new flag would look like. And I think that the person or the administration that makes a decision to ever do that has to take that into and think about how 50-star flags will be like.
Think about the economic boom to all the flag makers for having to come out with 52.
Mm-hmm.
Texas wanted to leave. California. Oh, yeah. Well, California has the economy that they could leave. I mean, they are like the 6th largest economy in the world. Just California.
It would be interesting to see, though, because there's probably already talks and designs of what the new flag could look like if it was 51 or if it was 52. Like what the early designs of what the new flag, somebody's already drawing it, and it has to be,
well,
there.
Exactly. And like what Nancy's saying, she has a 48 star flag from her grandfather.
Cool. Well, very cool.
They didn't think much about going from 48 to 50. So, I mean, what the heck?
But it hasn't happened since the 50s, right? That's the last time.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to count this down for Danny.
Congrats, Danny.
Going once. Danny. Yeah, this is an interesting one. Going twice.
They've all been good. I hate to tell you, they've all been good.
And sold. Thank you, Danny.
World Travelers had a freaking eye for good crap. They really did.
Yes, they did.
They're the gift of a state that keeps on giving and giving and giving.
Yes.
All right. This photo is 11 by 16, and it's of this cute little girl, and it's colorized. They color her dress pink. Got beautiful little eyes right there for her hair.
Adorable.
And she got a little bracelet on her wrist. And I'll start this off at $5.
She's so sweet.
You see her messing with her shoes right there. You look at the buckle lace, the buckle shoes.
I love that they're careful enough to not let her panties show. That the dress is sitting in her lap. I hate that when the photographer is not careful in the shot. I don't like that.
That's the back right there.
She's sweet. Remember, I bangs being cut that darn short. Oh my god!
Her cheeks are a little, or kind of colored in to be rosy cheeks there. Pink socks.
Did you, Denise? Yeah, I didn't have bangs. Mama also wasn't a fan of me cutting my hair, so that's why my hair was past my bum when I was in high school. So cute. She reminds me a little bit of that June Allison actress with the short bangs. Pretty little baby. Aw, she's going to be your new sister, Danny. Well, you're going to have to get a ginger, too, so that I could be your third sister. Oh, my goodness, Denise.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Naughty little boy. But also, okay, here's another question for the crowd. When you had Barbies, were you the kid that gave your Barbie's haircut or would never consider touching your Barbie's hair?
I unfortunately did once because her hair was so bad that I didn't give her a haircut, and I regret it every day since I've done it. Every hour of every day.
I have never given a doll a haircut. Aw. Yeah, my father and uncles were all like barbers, so they were really adept at the buzzing of the men's hair. It was like one look, but not so much on the girls. So my mother didn't let him touch my hair. Also, a redhead in an Italian family, I was like Principessa, like golden.
Okay, well, I'm going to count this down for Danny. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Danny.
Congrats, Danny.
Congratulations, Danny.
Remember when Britney Spears shaved her head?
Oh, yeah.
And then she lost all the rights to her own life forever she just got them back.
Yeah, she just got them back.
Tonight, we lost Angela Lansbury this week.
Oh, I missed that. I didn't see that.
Yeah, Angela Lansbury, almost 97 years old, just short of making her 97th birthday. She passed.
Wow.
And I some people loved her in like my husband loved her from Murder, She Wrote, like that whole series. But I loved her from the Broadways, like from Beauty and the Beast and Sweeney Todd. I mean, she was a really classically trained actress and a beautiful career. Yes, rest in peace. Saw some pictures posted on the internet, like glamour shots of her, just so beautiful. So such a versatile face that could almost adapt to the character. Yeah, 87. God bless. I'm never allowed to have hair longer than 1/10 of an inch. Auntie Mame, yep. Yeah, she had a beautiful career. But I never got into the Murder, She Wrote. But I think Tommy, because he loves all that, crime and drama and mystery and, Columbo and Mannix. And what was the other fat guy that was like, not Columbo, not Mannix. He was chubby. He was balding. Oh, it was the same kind of a show.
Well, there was Father Browning.
Yeah, not him.
But that was the Happy Days.
Happy Days dad, right?
Yeah. Cannon. That's right.
Cannon. Yeah, he was like a cannonball.
Yeah,
Cannon. Yep, and then Kojak. All of it was like repeat.
Columbo. I always liked
oh, was she Kathy? That's cool.
Macmillan and Wife.
Oh, yeah. That wasn't too tough on the other. But I was a sucker for the hearts. Robert Wagner and Stephanie something.
Yeah, I can't Robert Wagner.
I know, because we think he killed his wife. I know.
I can't.
But we don't know for sure. But because what about me, Mike? Yes. And the show starring Mike Cundriff in Looks for Magic. Of course. Stephanie Powers. Heart to Heart. I was a sucker for that because she was a ginger, And I do love the mush, darling.
Okay, next map. Anybody have an idea? I'll hold it out here. Anybody recognize what this is?
DC.
Good one. Yep. So this is an 1800 map. So there it is, 1800. And down below it says 18, what does it say? 1890. Engraved by Thackeray Vallance it's in 1791. So I don't know why it says 1800, but this is 1800. For all the Roman numeral buffs.
I couldn't stand that actor in Ironside. I couldn't stand his face.
But yeah, this is very early Washington, D.C.
Kathy, please clarify. Whose father was also Tiny Tim's father? I missed that. Yeah, Cheryl. We're on the same page, Cheryl. Neck and neck. Whose father was also
Potomac River?
Raymond Burr? No, that's not the right age category, is it?
Well, Raymond
Burr was Ironside, who
yeah.
I couldn't stand his face. I think he scared me from some old Twilight Zone movie.
So
I think I
this
saw him in
is
a
the
Twilight
White
Zone
House.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that this is the mall, right? And then that goes down to the Capitol right there.
Yeah. Angela Lansbury's father was also the father of Tiny Tim. Angela Lansbury and Tiny Tim are brother and sister? Now that's news breaking. Trisha can't help but rub this. Does it feel good?
No, I'm pointing out the areas.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not rubbing this. This is the White House.
Area.
It's like really getting into it.
This is the White House right here. This is the mall. And then this is the Capitol. That's what I was pointing out. I wasn't rubbing it.
Oh, in the movie. I'm not that smart, Kathy. Also, when I first saw this picture, you know, I saw like an amoeba with its legs open swallowing an animal. I didn't see DC. Like alien about to like swallow up that everything in the crossword. In the movie. Yeah, I could not stand that. Raymond Burr. And then the gimmick of the lollipop for Kojak. Everybody had a gimmick.
Oh,
what about the one?
I love Kojak. I never missed that show. I loved Kojak.
What was his line? Who loves
you, baby?
Who loves you, baby?
Oh, even better. I was watching something recently, and they were talking about how he's knocking on the door. Open up. It's the fuzz. Nobody talks like that. But
Danny's gonna have a whole world on. I think Danny picked this one up again. How many has she picked up them all?
No, not all.
Who did she miss?
That there was one that Patsy got, but yeah, this is
almost a clean sweep, Danny. Telly Savalas.
Right. Telly Savalas.
But I also liked the one that played Monica's boyfriend on Friends. He was such a hottie.
Oh, Magnum PI.
Magnum, yeah.
I'm going to count this down for Danny.
It's okay, Kathy. We don't keep score.
Going once. Yeah. Nobody.
We're wrong a lot.
Going twice. And sold. No, that's what the fun of this is. It's like we're all contributing parts and trying to figure these things out. So yeah, we're all just having.
You totally see that as an artist rendering of like something creepy, like about to eat something else. You know, if you like look outside of the box of this is not a map, what is it? Who are you talking about? She is talking about Tiny Tim, I think.
All right. I'm going to suck this off.
The original Scrooge or one of the Scrooge movies.
Oh, she's not talking about Tiptoe Through the Tulips. Okay, let's roll this back.
No, I think it's back to A Christmas Carol and Scrooge.
Yes. Okay, so let's roll this back. For those of us that thought she was talking about Tiptoe from the Tulips, Tim, she was not.
I don't think so.
No. She's now she's clarified that she's talking about the Tim from A Christmas Carol. Oh, this whole conversation took so many turns. I'm glad we're all on the same page, but that took a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Columbo was great with that raincoat. Raincoats made such a big comeback after the Columbo. My father had to go out and get one.
All right, I have this photo. It's a 10 by 5 or 6. And it's going to start off at $5. So you have here, I think it's 2 brothers and a sister. And on the back of it, it says Marte, Martin, and Bill. We're Busk. New Tazewell, Tennessee. And it looked like they're out in the snow, and they just put like a little blanket or so or cover to just cover the background or make it a background.
I agree, Jan. This has a good potential for a Halloween makeover. Absolutely. Fangs or devil's horns or a tail coming off of the one guy. Absolutely. And Danny's in again. I like this. Yes. Don't look away or you'll lose your face. I think that's why I hated Raymond Burr, probably from the Twilight Zone. He probably scared the crap out of me as a little kid. Geez,
like that one with William
therapy on Friday nights. Whew. God, I got that off my chest.
Yeah, well, the Twilight Zone with William Shatner and there's a guy on the wing.
Yes,
of the airplane. Oh, that one was so scary. So scary. Now, do we think that's the mom or a sister?
I think it's the sister.
It's the wife. Could be
I think it's the sister.
Yeah, I'm sure I was allowed to watch stuff I shouldn't have been able to watch at a very young age.
I was too.
Yeah. Nobody was watching what Susie was doing.
You know what movie scared me the most was oh gosh, it was like the late 70s Frankenstein, because he didn't look like a monster. And that really freaked me out. Oh gosh, what was his name in that movie? Oh, I'm gonna have to IMDb that one.
All right, while you do that, I'm gonna call out, Kathy just named a show that is terrific. If for those of you who have not seen it, there's a series from PBS called The Midwife that I believe is, I don't know which platform, someone help me, but it's like 5 or 6 years, but they're so good. Set in Poplar, England, and all about bringing new babies into the world in a poverty-stricken neighborhood by a combination of midwife nurses and midwife nuns. And each episode sits alone, but it's best to watch them in order because there is sort of like a storyline. If you haven't seen it, it's good times. KJ. coming out with this trivia. Talking Tina was voiced by June Foray, the voice of Rocky from Rocky and Bullwinkle, and the voice of every witch that ever appeared in a Warner Brothers cartoon. All right, there. I don't see any other interest except for Danny.
Okay, and I'm not finding what I'm trying to find, so I'm going to count it down for Danny, and I'll pick that up again. Going once. Going twice. I'm right now watching The Midnight Club. Has anybody seen that on Netflix?
Mm-hmm.
The Midnight Club. I really wasn't going to. It wasn't really on my radar. It's like I saw, oh, that could be something to watch for, Halloween. So that is sold to Danny.
All right, congratulations, Danny.
But I caught a little blurb that the first episode set a Guinness World Record, and I went, okay, that got my interest. So,
and did you like the first episode?
Well, I did. I liked the first episode a lot. It's a very, very difficult subject matter, and it is not a subject matter for everyone.
Anything after what I'm watching now will be golden, because I'm almost done with Dahmer, and I don't think you can get any more disgusting than that.
Oh God, I don't know how you can watch that.
I got 2 episodes left, and then I'm done.
I can't watch it. No, but The Midnight Club it's set back in the 90s, which is kind of fun, seeing the fashion and stuff again of the 90s. But it is a hospice house. It's set in a hospice house for teens who are terminal.
Yeah, that's a sunny day.
Yeah, it's not an easy subject matter.
There's a new movie on Netflix too with Mila Kunis called The Luckiest Girl Alive. That also is very tough subject matter, but I think handled pretty well.
Yeah, but this is done. There's another aspect out there that's kind of a creepy horror aspect, but it just happens to be set here, and they're just kind of getting into it. But what they do for the Midnight Club is they all meet down in like this big room at midnight, and then they tell each other like scary stories that they've made up. And so part of the fun of it is as they're telling the stories, the kid who's telling the story is actually like recreating. You're actually seeing this. You're not just listening to them tell the story. You're actually watching them tell the story. And so that part is, it's scary. It's got some really scary stuff. But yeah, the first episode, it's the jump scares. So the first episode set the Guinness World Record for the most jump scares.
Yeah,
I
don't think I'm going to be able to handle it. I get too scared. Jan, if you're looking for something sweet, try Call the Midwife. I think you'll like it.
Oh, Call the Midwife, yeah, and
very good storytelling.
But yeah, I mean, it's October for Halloween, so I was looking for a little something scary. Now, I do not watch that show at night.
Over in the bush with the postman rings twice. That's scary enough. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done for tonight.
Me and Sue got worried for a second there.
Yeah.
Because it kept the bell kept going off. We're like, okay, what is going on?
We all know that you are such a closed vault that the truth is nobody knows your last name. Maybe Leanne, but none of us know your last name. None of us know your address. We can't call 911. Trisha down. Who do we call? I can't. We're stalling like crazy. And the doorbell was making it worse and worse. Like, and people were counting. That's the second time. That's the third time. Trisha upside down in a bush, ass up, cat down. Postman.
Hey, I had pants on today, so you know that's pretty good.
Come on, are they plaid pajama pants?
No,
real pants. You have on real pants?
I can't. Can I get?
You have on a zipper? Is there a zipper?
It's like khakis. No, there aren't.
Okay.
But they are glorious.
Let's not get crazy on Friday nights with zippers.
They're Gloria Vanderbilt pants, though.
Nice.
They are Gloria Vanderbilts. I like Gloria Vanderbilt pants.
Yeah, Jan. We can't tell them where to go. We can just say, look, there's this lady that we play with on Friday nights on the internet. Something might have happened. We don't know where. We know she lives in the state of Washington. What's her last name? We don't know. What's her phone number? We don't know that either. What's her address? It's a P.O. box. Man, actually, can you call back?
You can get my address off my YouTube channel. That's not my home address, but my address is on my YouTube channel, which will get you close. Now,
okay, when you're being killed, you want us to get close or like, because I'm going to put this all on Aaron. Trust one person. You don't have to trust me because I'm a blabbermouth. Trust one person with your last name and your address. One. I don't care who. Not me. I don't want that responsibility. I can't remember one thing from 1 week to the next.
All right. So this map is it's Connecticut, Massachusetts, and Rhode Island with a little bit of Long Island. I was looking for a date. Now, did I actually find a date down here? Yeah. So that is 17. Oh my gosh. I can't read that. 1755. 1755 on this one. Now, look at the way they spell Connecticut.
Oh, no, not again.
Yep. Again. So let me get in here. Let me find it. There it is.
Oh, okay. Wow.
What the world?
Wow.
So K's instead of C.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Colony of Connecticut.
Yeah. Isn't that something? But look how small Rhode Island is. Look how small that is. It blows my mind how small Rhode Island is.
Yeah.
Now, I was working. Let me find it on here. Nope, I'm not going to be able to find it. I used to work in.
I love the freaking magnifying glass. That's my favorite part.
Well, because it's so small.
I know, but it's my favorite part of the night. I wish you would do it more often.
There's no. Maybe it wasn't a town. No, I saw it. It's right there. Okay. So right there. Nope, I'm going to lose it again now. But oops, right there is Norwalk. Somewhere here. Norwalk, Connecticut. So I used to fly into JFK and then go right up to there. And there was the satellite office of the company, one of the satellite offices.
Oh, Trisha uses a P.O. box for her return address.
No, it's not a P.O. box. It's a UPS store.
Yeah, it's not you. It's not where you live. So Robbie can't find you. I'm sorry, Robbie. Trisha, my cousin, is on the Seattle police. Let's hope. Let's take a minute that we never have to deal with this situation. Okay? Because who's going to be to blame? It's going to be me.
Now, the reason there happened to be 2 of these, and the reason I'm including this one is because the laminating is starting to come off this one, but it's identical. So Jan, this one, the laminating
had a job that required her to travel and a lot of trips to the East Coast.
Yeah, so I would either be working in New York City or I would be in Norwalk, Connecticut working. That was for about 6 months, like maybe 7 to 8 months. And then I was going to Austin, which I did for about a year, travel back and forth to Austin. So yeah, I know a little New England. I know a little Texas. So I know a little bit about that. So we've got Patsy coming in at 6. Oops.
Mike saying that you probably had your silencer on you. Oh my God. Fun gun, Trisha.
Well, it is the Wild West out here. You got to be careful.
I just wish I had on the plaid pajama pants. That's how I'm going to think of the image.
Well, yeah, it's not quite cold enough for that here.
All right. Well, soon.
It will be soon. Yes, it will be soon. And I will be having those back on.
Mary, if you saw her last year, she was Colonel Mustard from Monopoly.
Oh,
I don't know if she'll be making that again.
From Clue.
From Clue. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, Monopoly. Yeah.
I have to say, I have kind of easy access to that costume. I just might do it again.
It's okay. We loved it. We could take it another time.
I might do it again. But yeah. So yeah, sneak peek. Nancy and Steph will be joining me again for the 29th.
Oh, wow.
So I got them to come back. So I am thrilled. So we're going to have a lot of Halloween fun again on the 29th.
That was
the most funniest. There's a listing of Rockville near the Hartford area because she lived there for 8 years. Can you see that with your little magnifying?
That's the funniest. That was the funniest and the most fun sale I have ever seen.
Bird.
For me, the funniest is when you made the chicken bone art. See, now both involved bubble wrap. You use bubble wrap and so did Steph.
Yeah. Hartford. Oh, wow. I don't see.
Might not have made the map, but it was probably there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see it.
Hey.
But I do know where Hartford is because we did have to drive up to Hartford one day, which is beautiful. That is a gorgeous town. Oh, that's just Faye down there. But yeah, Connecticut is very pretty, but watch out because there are wild turkeys on the side of the highway. But this one, yeah, you're going to get the 2 of them. So this one, again, the laminating is starting to come off. But this is the only one of this series, these maps that there are 2 of. And I have one more map after this before I go into another kind of series. Look for
I want to offer a suggestion that you can take or not take. You have 2 people interested in this map.
Mm-hmm.
One of which has bought many of your other maps, and one has bought the other. maybe you can discount the one that's damaged, and that way each of them could have one. Would that be of interest to you, Trisha? And would that be of interest to you, ladies?
Yeah, let me know. Let me know on that one. Because yeah, if one person wants to go in for one and one person is okay with the laminating coming off of the other.
But if the winner wants both, then it's off the table.
Right. Right. If someone is happy to go, no, I would like both of those, then yeah, let me know.
Just a thought to just make everybody happy. Is everybody happy? So we're looking at right now, our lead person is Danny at 10.
And Patty, if you could let me know where Windsor, Connecticut is it on the coast? Is it by Hartford? Is it by Rhode Island? But yeah, it kind of, I think, just depends on if that was a town at the time that this, that this was done. And okay, so Patsy is out. That's where the airport, well, in 1755, there aren't any airports on here. I do see. Okay, yeah, there is Windsor, which looks like it is just north of Hartford. Yep. So thanks. So let me see. Hartford is right here. Let me try to get in here. So Hartford is right here. And then somewhere right in here, it should say Windsor. Oh, Hartford is there. So maybe right there. I think it's right there. It says Windsor. Yeah. So, yep, Windsor is there. That's where it is. But that just meant it back in 1755, it was a town. And unfortunately, the other one was not. Okay. So we've got Danny at 10 for these. So I am going to count it down. And hello, Kitty. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Danny.
Hi, Kitty.
Thank you, Danny. Okay, back to Aaron.
Hey, Kitty. All right. Oh, right in front of my face. Okay. I have a 5x5 photo of 6 men and 2 women. And I want to start this off at $5. Now, I'm going to sit there and say it's a mystery hat sitting right there. And you see the gentleman has very full mustaches, as you see. And the ladies prefer, one lady with a beautiful hat. Both of all these guys in here, some look a little bit younger, some are older. These guys right here look like they could be bankers or something like that. You think they could be? There could be like a bank or something like that they work at.
Also looks like a jury, like the members of the jury. after the case? That's an interesting question. Were women allowed to serve on juries before they got the right to vote? Or were juries men only?
I would assume it probably was just men only for a while like that, especially back then.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. So that you can go here. I'm sitting there thinking about like the arguments that they would use against that. Like this is just me thinking what they are thinking, right? And it's I probably make the argument of they're too emotional to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no, it's very true. They felt that women's constitutions were too meek and mild to handle, passing judgment and understanding, the cases and being able to make, decisions like that.
Nothing's on the back.
Oh, Downtown Abbey, yeah.
Oh, Kathy says that Montana was the first state to give women the vote.
I didn't know it was by
Wow.
state. I thought it was national decision.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, I can't remember. But yeah, it seems like there were states before it was approved federally.
Go Montana. It's a lot of work putting all those clothes on. A lot of clothes. A lot of layers.
A bowling hat.
That was the shape, not bowling, bowler. That was the shape of that cap, as opposed to like a top hat or a Western hat, or that that hat shape was called a bowler.
Oh, okay. I didn't know bowlers wore hats.
Trisha expression, the 19 teens.
Well, from the length of the skirt, I would definitely say before the 1920s. With the high collars, yeah, I would think probably 1900 to 19 teens.
Thank you, Jan. I haven't heard her say it in a long time. It does give me pleasure. The little things in life.
You didn't hear that right as you were dozing for your third nap of the day, going, oh, this is so relaxing. Oh, 19 teens.
You know, I haven't officially had a dream that included you yet. But
oh, okay.
You never know. Maybe one day I'll share if I do. Yeah, how hot. Yeah. Like I'm like pulling this down. Like I don't like anything to touch my throat.
And here's a heads up for everybody in the chat. Well, yeah, you may want to check out what I got next week for y'all. I'm gonna have a lot of wonderful things, wonderful photos.
Yeah, he's getting in a new shipment.
Yes.
Gonna be some awesome stuff.
I like him a lot. I like him a lot.
Yeah, there's a whole movement about sending a lock of your hair that I saw, Patsy, that a lot of the women are doing in solidarity for what's going on there. I could have sent them 3 inches.
Oh.
Who knew?
Okay, well, we're going to count this down for Danny. And going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Danny.
Okay, trying to figure out what my last map is here, and I think this is the whole US, at least as they knew it in oh boy. Looks like 1720.
When did the Puerto Rico become a U.S. territory?
I don't know. I don't know.
We have the friends. Friends? 50s? I was going to say later than that.
No, well, West Side Story.
I went to America.
I know, but I think West Side Story is right set at the time it became a territory, and Doug says 1917. Okay, well then they're
holy crap that we were really off.
Yeah, we were off, but you know that's like the big thing with West Side Story is
yes,
the Puerto Rico. So yeah, I think I'll keep looking at here, but the one date I found in the corner on this one, and I'll show it to you. So this is a new map of the north parts of America claimed by France. See, Mississippi with 1 P again.
Oh, with 1 P again. So 2 incidences of it is more confirming that it wasn't a typo.
Yep. And then down at the bottom here, this is where it says, oh, what did I say? 1820, 1840, or 17. I got to look at that again with the high magnification. 1720 is what that says. Right down there. So that's 1720. And so what we have here is we've got Newfoundland. New Scotland, New England, Virginia,
Maryland. Is that New Jersey? Is it Delaware in there?
It's a little hard to see. And then we've got, just one Carolina. Something. And then we have the big Louisiana. There we have New France, where the Great Lakes are. Then as we head over here, there's the Upper Lake, which is the, nope, that's not Hudson Bay. We've got, that's into Canada. There's Louisiana again. We've got New Mexico and Mexico. But there, that would be, you would think, California. And then we have parts unknown. So yeah, not a complete map of the US, because Lewis and Clark had not gone all the way to the West Coast yet.
Oh, I gotta pee myself. Patsy says, let's count this down because Danny Girl was BRB.
Oh.
Good one, but she was here, so she could have been.
Yes.
That's funny though.
But yeah, really interesting. You can see Mexico down here. But then we've got this huge waterway, which doesn't exist right there, with more land over there.
Somebody came back from the potty.
That's not how.
Come back, Danny Girl. We were so close, Patsy.
But yeah, interesting with the Great Lakes and how that is considered New France right there. And then, of course, all of that being Texas, Louisiana, that's just all Louisiana. But the Carolinas are just one called Carolina. But interesting, Virginia was always Virginia. I guess thanks to Roanoke, Virginia, that was already kind of established, right? For quite a while.
Talk about creepy.
And then here's New England, which they did a kind of decent job. They've got Long Island there.
Hi, Brad.
And then they've got the little bit of Massachusetts right there. And hello, Brad.
Hey, Brad.
But yeah, it just, the West is still very parts unknown here. But I like how it's like, yep, nobody's gone any further than that. So we're just going to call it parts unknown, and we're just going to draw a little something there. And so here, let me get in close so you can see that picture that's up in the corner.
Parts unknown. That's so cool.
But it's interesting because they did go up into, well, I guess that would be, yeah, maybe that's, no. Yeah, like Lake Superior, I think is what they're trying to say up there, is that would be Lake Superior. I'm not overly good with all of my Great Lakes.
Erie, isn't that? I think that's the one over Ohio. Was it Erie Lake?
Yeah. And then probably Lake Michigan here.
And then we got Huron. We got 4. Weren't there only 5?
Yep.
We're missing a lake.
Yeah, Huron, Erie, Michigan.
Danny is out to Patsy.
Superior.
Thanks for playing nice in the stand, lady.
But we did know about Cuba and, you know, all the islands and down there. That's probably thanks in part to some of the pirates down there, right?
Speaking of pirates, I got a bullet warning yesterday because my ship's next landing goes to Haiti, and they're evacuating all Americans from Haiti right now due to kidnapping of U.S. citizens. I don't know that it'll affect us. I mean, the evacuation notice went out 2 days ago that the government is helping to get all U.S. citizens out of Haiti. But the island that we go to on a cruise ship is an island owned and operated by like Royal Caribbean.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone lives on it. You know, I think it's like
like they might have, you know, just the because there has to be staff there that kind of cleans it up for the next cruise. So yeah,
I don't know whether it's their own staff that gets up early in the morning and goes and does it, and I don't know.
No, because it seems like it seems like Disney does the same thing, and there is a small
yep.
Yeah. So I gotta answer because Patsy's asking about what's next. So what's next is Washington and Oregon. So I'm just going to show a preview of the kinds of things that I have next. So I have some of the Oregon coast, some with Washington mountains. These are done by Lloyd Harding. And some of these are sets of 1, some are sets of 3, some are sets of 4, but it is more of like a wildlife and then coast. So that's what I've got coming next. Not the maps were special for this, and then that's what's coming next. So just in case you need to go take care of whatever, if you're interested in that kind of stuff, great. If not, then have a great evening. And I am going to count this down for Patsy. Going once, going twice, and sold to Patsy. Thank you. And back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 4 by 3.5 photo of these 3 ladies.
Ontario was the one. Sorry. I'm sorry. Ontario was the Great Lake we couldn't remember.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh. Okay, that's a little creepy, Aaron.
Gather around the pond.
You go to find the pixies that come out in the night with the weeping willows, like the witch's circle. Oh my goodness!
So I'm gonna start this one off at 3.
That's a great freaking picture.
Yeah, that's
like, is the little girl there in white?
Or I know.
No?
That's
right?
got the coven written all over it,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I'm going to mute and shut my drapes. So I'll be right back.
Did anyone see Trisha showing a chipmunk or squirrel upside down in like the awning of that where those drapes are, like a few weeks ago, like just like doing tricks for Trisha's cats? Yeah, this is an incredible photo. I almost wish that it just had the little girl in white. It's so cool. I see the water bubbling, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder where that is. That's so cool. I would want to so bad put my feet in that water, right? Very freaking cool. You saw the squirrel. It was so funny. It was a squirrel with so much attitude. Upside down, doing tricks. And Trisha talking to it. Hey, you, go away. Hey, you hear me? Go away, squirrel. What girl in white? Good one, Patsy. Is she or isn't she there? Look at one eye, look at two. Does she move? Oh, I would love to put my feet in that water. I would. The only water I wouldn't want to put my feet in, in some countries they have as a service that the fish eat the crumbs,
the feet.
like your
Yeah.
feet clean.
Yeah, the deer skin.
I could not do that. No.
I think it's in Japan, like in China, something like that, right?
Countries, yeah. No, I'm not doing that. Nope. No.
How do the fish know when to stop?
Don't make me gag. I don't want to know. I want to know the genius that came up with that idea. Like, let's get tourists suckered in here. We got something that nobody else is doing, and it's a big thing, like, to do as a tourist.
No, I'd rather be tickled by someone who's going to scrape the bottom of my feet. I'd rather have that. And yes, I did have a squirrel. He was trying to get up on the feeder. And so what he was doing is he was climbing up my screen. Then he was going up on the wood underneath my balcony and trying to get to my feeder. They still have not successfully gotten on it, as far as I can tell.
I saw you in the battle of the words with the squirrel. Hey, you, go away. Aaron,
that's right.
That you disappeared for a second with that creepy picture even makes it better. The worms crawl in, the worms crawl out. Where is that? Love it. Oh, look how beautiful I am in full screen. Hello, Spiezio. This is Spiezio show. It's a good color on me. Matches my freckles.
All right. Nobody else interested in the whole story that's going on here. There's a story. Oh, there's a story. All right, guys. So we'll count it down for Danny.
Uh-oh. No.
They just dumped the body in the.
We got another bidder.
Oh,
in the water.
Yeah, you know, Mike, I thought you were sitting a little slow on this one because you usually like the creepy. Mike's in at 4. Danny, what do you want to do? This is a good one. I wish we could find out where it was.
Danny, the girls would like to tell you, but they can't.
Yes.
Because their lips have been sewn shut. This is right out of American Horror Story. Did you make it through that series, Trisha? Did you watch that?
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. I enjoyed that.
I did too. And the kid from that, Evan Peters or Phillips or whatever, is the kid that's doing Dahmer. The acting is, it's a creepy part, but
yeah, it's just still too fresh. It's just gross. I just couldn't do the Dahmers. I know. And Netflix keeps saying, don't you want to watch it? Don't you want to watch it? And I'm like, no, thank you.
I'm confused. Mike, you got me confused with your bid because I got Danny now at 5. Denise came now at 8. Happy that she ended a phone call. And then Mike comes in at 6, which, Mike, I have to tell you that 6 is lower than 8.
Well, he didn't know it at the time.
Okay. All right. So
because
now you're
they came in right at the same time.
Okay.
And Mike is out, and Denise is at 12.
Whoever gets this, if you ever find out where this is, we got to do some little research and look at it together.
Yeah.
I know. I wonder if this is still wherever it was.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
looks,
I would
like
man-made.
right? It doesn't look
Yeah.
it looks man-made.
Yeah, the stones are a little too precise. It's got to be man-made.
I keep on thinking of Uncle Fester popping his head out.
But it's so overgrown. The foliage is just like it's forgotten.
Yeah, the willows are crying.
And Denise is out, so we have Danny at 14. And I think, yep, so Danny is our high offer. So we'll count it down. Going once. You are a brave woman, Danny. Going twice.
You think it's a stage set? Oh, I don't know, Steph. It's too, I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's almost too overgrown to be like done that way. But, you know, it could be. It could be. But it's creepy. It's kind of creepy. All right. We are sold to Danny.
All right. Congratulations, Danny.
Okay. So my next, this is also a laminated placemat. Now, some of these are going to have a little color distortion. I'll do my best to point out any, like I'll come along the bottom here. You can see that there is a little bit of, you know, color to it. I did go through and give these a wash. So I did, you know, with my little washcloth, I washed every single one of these, but they're old. Well, old that I think that they're from the 70s, I think.
Here's how I know I'm evil, okay? Because you said my little washcloth, and then I thought about the sizes that sponges come in, and they are bigger than your hands, and that you probably have to cut them in quarters. I don't know how we're friends. I know how you don't hate me, because that's what it was. It's like little Trisha cutting it, and then using those little parts of soap that you collect to make suds.
No, this one I used Dawn. I used Dawn on this, and I used a washcloth. And no, I don't like sponges, so I don't use sponges. Well, I don't like sponges for cleaning things because I don't know. I'm not a fan of them.
I get you.
Okay. Sue's not evil.
Thank you, Doug. Thank you, Doug.
She's not evil. But these are, yeah, they're taken off of, Lloyd Harding's original art. And again, I just found I've had these from the World Travelers Estate. That if you want to check it out, that's a 17 video series that I did on everything I got from the World Traveler Estate. But I just found these in the closet and I thought, you know what? I'm going to bring them to the sale. So these again are 17. I think they're 17 by 12. Let me double check. Nope. These ones are actually a little bigger. They're like 17 and a half by 12 and a half. This is going to start at just $2 though. Just because there's a little, like I said, there's going to be some color because I have a feeling these were, they were sitting down in the basement for probably, 40 years at least, maybe 50 years. But this one happens to be Mount Baker in Washington. It's got these beautiful deer or elks. And then here is Mount Baker. So it's just black and white. Now, there's no reason why you couldn't use these as placemats. They are laminated. They do wipe off. You know, give them another little cleaning. See if you can get the rest of the coloring off. Or, you know, if you've got a room for the outdoors, you absolutely could, you know, frame this or put it up on the wall and
This
enjoy
reminds
it.
me of, remember the artist Bob Ross with the big brush? Like I could so see him like, let's put a tree here and it's tilting, and another one and it's tilting. Yeah. Now, what about that sponges were once birth control? Are you of that generation, or was that before you?
Oh, for
Because
Seinfeld and Louise, is it sponge-worthy?
Is it sponge-worthy, right? Yeah, that's like that just sounded like just such a bad idea. Little happy trees. Yes. There's a good documentary on him on one of the platforms I watched. But yeah, like with a big ass brush.
All right. So that's okay if nobody's interested. We will pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
Okay. So, hold on. All right.
Not that one. I don't know what it
was. How about we do this one? All right. Now, this picture right here is a 9.5 by 7.5. And considering I have had pictures that were from like Vietnam and other places like that, I don't know, for some reason, when I look at this, I think Vietnam.
Do you hear the music from MASH playing? Because it could be Korea.
It could be Korea too.
I was thinking it could be Costa Rica.
It could be Costa Rica. Do you hear a rainforest? What do you hear, Aaron? Then you'll know.
Hold on. Could be a rainforest, yeah. So I'm gonna do this for $5, and it's a little something back here. Like I don't know if it's a house or.
If you look real close, you might see Gracie.
Yes.
Yeah.
and Trisha's ass in the air, looking for her.
Yeah, it's a house way in the distance.
Oh, I remember Klinger. What a great character that was created. Oh, so good. Yeah, the house up on the hill. Very cool.
You see mountains back in the distance.
And Kathy, yeah, they actually are probably, this is probably from the 60s. So not 70s, as I said. I'll change my answer and say 60s.
And then nothing on the back.
I don't see a trail. I do not see a trail.
Or the Amazon.
But the interesting thing is the size of the leaves on the bushes on the right versus everything else. It's like, just
I don't know if you would say that could be water right there.
It's Trisha's yard. Oh, it could be a lake. Yeah, you
like
don't
a
know.
river or yeah.
Tables got smaller so more people could eat. I grew up in the family of the adult table, the kids table, and the you're lucky you got a place table around the coffee table. I lived with so many people growing up. My family imported all the Italians, gave them a chance to come to the Americas and sponsored so many relatives. My house was crazy, but fun. Every once in a while, I got to be at the adult table, but not too many. Usually, I got a folding table with my charcuterie, my super salad, my provolone, and my bread.
Well, I'm not seeing anybody for this one. So we are going to pass on it.
All right.
And this time, so this mountain that I'm going to show you on this one, I have never heard of, but I'm sure Sue can understand. Washington has lots of mountains, and I don't know them all.
And Doug, by a little Sue, I was quite a chubby little kid, as you could imagine. So I wasn't allowed to sit on the arms because I could break the leg.
So this is by Lloyd Harding.
Covered with plastic. That's right, Jan.
And this is Mount Shuckson.
Oh, shucks.
I said the same thing.
You were thinking the same thing?
That's I said the same thing you said at the same time.
I told you when we did the bachelor night, I'm your soulmate. Yeah, if you didn't grow up in a house with plastic on everything, oh my God. And the big gold mirror over the couch and the marble end tables. That was the life. And my wallpaper was felt, like embossed, a green and pink bathroom, the big spoon and big fork wood in the kitchen.
Okay. So, you know the movie, what was it? I Married the Mob. With Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah, I didn't see that. I can't see everything. I'm behind.
Okay, because you're describing all the stuff that fell off the truck.
Oh, yeah.
That was her interior.
Yeah.
Oh, you need to see that movie.
Okay.
Oh, you need
I'm like really behind. There's a lot of things I want to see that I haven't seen. I'm trying to be better about going to bed at a good time. I'm trying. Now your mom would run into the store and scream, "Where are the chubbies?" I think for boys they called it husky, right? I don't remember what they called the fat girl section. It wasn't husky, but it was not nice, probably. Oh my God, I remember my mother tried to get me my first bra.
All right, Aaron, you're up.
All right. So now I have
that was Washington, she thinks.
5 by 4.
What state? Oh, what I just showed? Yeah. Need just a little more info, Patsy, but yes, I showed Mount Baker and Mount Shuckson, both in Washington.
I had this for $5. It's 5 by 4, and it's a school photo, but it looks like it's like back in the day, and there's about 30 children, and a good percentage of them. Okay, yeah, maybe 15 girls, 15 boys. The girls are all kneeling. The boys are standing.
Your start price? Sorry.
5. All of them are kneeling.
Which one will be sacrificed tonight?
I don't know. You'll have to ask the 3 girls by the pond.
I know. I think it's the little boy in the black suit. He's got to go. Show off. There are more than one little boy in a black suit, though.
Yeah.
But all the little girls have white except that one little girl, two little girls, 3 little girls. Okay. Majority of the little girls are in white dresses, like pure virgins. Love it.
And Kathy, yes, Loy did paintings in California, Arizona, Oregon, Washington, Alaska. He got around.
And it looks like it could be one African American girl, or maybe even mixed race right here.
And look at how screwed up we are. We're all picking which one we want to be sacrificed. We're the devils. Patsy wants to give up the boy in the white tie.
Okay, so you know there's a new Halloween movie out with Jamie Lee Curtis doing Halloween.
Halloween the end, yes.
Okay, do we really think it's going to be the end? Do we really think this is going to be the last one?
I think it's time. She did it 45 years. Like, that's a lot of Halloween. I saw her promoting it in a couple of different shows. She looks great.
I know. That's why I said, do we really think this is the last one?
I think it has to. I think you have to go out when you're on top. Children of the Corn. That was a creepy freaking movie. Oh my God, so creepy. Oh, I forgot all about that one.
Yeah, that one was wild.
My Jersey is even worse.
Uh-oh, we're getting an echo now.
I think it's on Aaron's.
Is it? After it's Trisha's turn, I may have to go out and come back in.
Got
Danny.
And then I guess that's the schoolhouse right there. Look a little creepy.
So let me hear if it's me. Okay. I'm low on battery.
Okay.
I'm going to leave and go to my other room because I didn't unpack the card. I'll be back.
Okay. Now let's see. Do we have an echo? Uh-oh. We have an echo.
It's still probably me.
All right. Well, I'm going to put this down silently for Danny.
Because at a certain time, my phone starts to echo. I don't know why.
Okay. Well, why don't you refresh? We're sold.
Okay. Be right back.
Okay. Do we have an echo? Nope. No echo. All right. So we'll wait for the other two. I know. Isn't that weird? Aaron isn't echoing, but yeah, that's an odd one. Okay, so my next one, these are going to start at there's 2 of them, but I'm going to start them at $2 because, again, there's a little bit of browning on them. This one is for like the coastal duck lovers. So it is Potholes Reservoir at O'Sullivan Dam in Washington. And it does look to be maybe on a coast or something. I don't know where this dam is, O'Sullivan Dam. But there are 2 of them. So you'll get both of them. And beautiful birds on this one. So they're all kind of coming in for a landing. And this one is by Lloyd Harding. And so I just want to show, they are in vintage condition, but they're really cool. And Lloyd Harding's artwork goes by a lot, but because there is some condition issues on these, I just want to do them at a nice fair price. And thank you, Patsy. I see you in at 2. Okay, Aaron is coming back in. Okay, looks like he is set up. Let's give this a try. All right. If I'm talking, is your sound on?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, excuse me.
Bless you. Bless you.
Okay. I could tell that there were 2. I don't think there's any more. And the back on these are just plain. So just plain on the back there. All right. So I'm going to count down for Patsy, and you are going to get both of those. Going once. Going twice. And thank you, Jan. And thank you, Aaron. And we're sold to Patsy. Thank you, Patsy. All right. Back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 8x10. This is going to start off at $8. I have a cabinet card of young lady. Her hair looks a little wild.
The first side-eye photograph.
Yes. See the collar, her neck collar goes all the way up, and it's by Wentz Studio in Jeanette, Pennsylvania.
And thanks, Kathy. So the O'Sullivan Dam is just south of Moses Lake. But yeah, you see people looking off kind of on the side in these old photos, but you don't quite see the side eye. So that's kind of fun that she's got the actual side eye going on.
Yeah.
And yeah, her hair looks like it will not be contained. It wants to be free from whatever kind of hairdo she's got going there. Oh, I don't know if it's short hair or not, or if it's just pulled back, but it just looks really poofy. That's right. Tom, what are you doing? Definitely that kind of a side eye.
Yeah.
She's like, this collar is too tight. Gotta loosen it up a little bit. Now, is that in I missed, is that in a frame that folds up also, or that's
Oh no, it's just a cardboard. And there's nothing on the back. Nice outfit.
Okay, well, I don't see any takers. For that. So we'll go ahead and pass.
All right.
And so I have 3 for my next one. So I'm going to start it off at 3. And these are all the same image, but there are 3 of them. And this is Sentinel Rocks in Tillamook Bar, Oregon. So for any of you that are familiar with the dairy products, Tillamook ice cream, yogurt, cheese, Tillamook, Oregon is where those come from. So Mary Sue's battery was running low, so she's actually going into another room because she didn't bring her charger with her. She will be back as soon as she gets set up in her new location. So she will be back with us in a few. And so the Oregon coast, if you've never seen the Oregon coast, they are famous for these rock formations that are just off the coastline. So they're, excuse me, really interesting to see. But this one's got the beautiful birds coming in. And so there are 3 of these. So there's one. Here's the second one. And let's see. Sue looks like she is ready to go and join us again. So I'm going to, there she is.
I'm back. Did you miss me? I went potty too. Yay.
And then here is the third one. This is Oregon. So yes, this is Tom feeding the birds. That's right, Jan. And this is Tillamook. So if you're familiar with the cheese, ice cream, yogurt, all of that, that's right. Shipwreck Coast. I had a book. Some of you might remember I had a whole book on Oregon shipwrecks because there's a lot of them. And I would imagine that all of these big rock formations off the coast probably don't help things much. So I'll show them off again.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, thanks for participating, Aaron. This is a participating show. Okay is allowed.
Yeah, I just got a text because I just
a booty call?
I was supposed to be working overtime tomorrow, but I guess we're not doing it, so
okay, you're going to the club then. Going to the club.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to count these down for Patsy. Going once. Going twice.
I ain't mad.
And sold to Patsy. Thank you, Patsy.
Congrats.
All right. Now I have a photo of a 3.5 by 2.5 photo of a herd of cows, and like a horse right back here, and a little stable it looked like. And on the back up here, unfortunately, it was glued to a paper, so it's hard to see what is really written. But it has here a barnyard scene at something.
What's your start price, Aaron?
$5 of a movie.
I'll be back.
The Clover and Waiting. I don't know, something like that. Clover and Waiting. Something. The team was led out just as I was ready to shoot. Yeah, I can't see all the. I can't. It's hard to see it with all of the.
Is that a true statement that cows sleep standing up, and that raucous teenagers do go tip them while they're asleep? Is that really true?
Tipping? I believe it is. Yeah.
That's horrible.
Go cow tipping.
Crazy kids. Imagine though that you sleep standing up, that you don't even sit.
I wonder. I don't know. Like, I
didn't have that as part of my New Jersey life, but I've heard it mentioned on shows and stuff, and I didn't know if it was a true thing or like a fable. Yeah, Jan's saying it really is true. They tipped my butt, Denise. It's going to take.
I wonder if I never heard of it, but I'm assuming it probably has happened. Like an animal like died of a heart attack or a stroke or something like that. We would just do that to I know it's gotta scare the crap out of the cow. You know.
Were you guys talking about cow tipping?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Know if it was real or like a fable.
Nope. It's real.
That's so terrible.
Yeah.
I recently saw a commercial for Purple Cow ice cream or whatever, where they dyed the cow's spots purple. I don't even think that's cool. Like,
no, I haven't.
Dye on animals.
You said what? They did what to a squirrel?
On the cow, they dyed his spots purple for the brand is called Purple Cow. I saw the commercial.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought they put something. Okay, the one when the guy's riding around. It's like John Cena, right? He riding the cow and stuff. Or that's
I haven't seen that. But yeah, I didn't know that was real. I didn't know if that was folklore or really.
I think that is a fake cow. I think.
Nope, it's a real thing. It takes more than one person to do it. It takes you got to have like 2 people to. Push them.
Monsters.
Oh, really? If the cows are sitting on the ground, it means rain is coming.
That must be why I see a lot of cows on the ground. It's almost always raining.
You see the horse back there.
Horse is like, oh man, I'm glad I'm not a cow. Okay, did we have anybody interested? I haven't gone back yet.
I haven't cow tipped, no.
No.
But I have milk. I have milk cows before. Yes.
Oh no, I haven't done that either. Trisha, have you touched it?
No.
No, I can't.
No.
Nope. I don't even really rarely ever drink milk. I do drink
Tom, though. I will go to the petting zoo and I will like hug all the animals.
Well, I know I can keep Tom busy with you when we go to the state fair together.
No, Doug, that is not the evil side of me.
No, Trisha's like a walking Trivial Pursuit. She just knows a lot. I want her on my team when we play. Oh, do you know what I saw, Trisha, while I was on vacation? A Monopoly game in a pet store called Catopoly.
Oh.
Have you heard of that?
Yeah.
Okay, I can't see your face because I'm watching chat. Is it stupid?
No, it's just Monopoly with a cat. Yeah.
Yeah, because they had Labradoropoly.
They got every Monopoly possible at this point, man.
Oh, yeah. There's everything.
Well, I had never seen that, so I was outside, and Tom held it in the window, and I was like, Tom, we've never played Monopoly in the 27 years we've been together. I don't think we need to buy Catopoly. And then he came out, he goes, I bet you Trisha has it. I says, I got to remember to ask her.
That's a never-ending game right there.
Oh, no.
If I have
you want to sit down. I play till I don't let you quit. I want to win. So there's no quitting in Monopoly. We play till it ends. You could pee, but don't quit. I hated that as a little kid. Kids were not allowed over to your house long enough to play the whole game. Because some games could go 4 hours.
Mm.
Be like, my mom says I have to go home at 8.
I did like Monopoly though. It was a fun game. But it was just
I liked the game Mousetrap.
Oh yeah.
But that was a lot of work to put that together. Okay, you can be the car, but you're not going to win. Because I am vicious. And if you're the banker, my eyes will always be on you. Because I have known bankers to cheat and slip them some extra money.
Okay, I do have Catopoly.
You do?
I do.
Tom's going to be so happy that he was right. Did you buy it for yourself, or was it a gift?
Oh, no, I buy them all myself.
That's so funny. He was so right.
I'm going to count this down for Danny going once.
And Danny, maybe you can get some luck of getting the black paper off and kind of seeing more what is written on here. I try my best to look at it to see it, but my eyes only.
And we're sold.
I don't have X-ray.
Fayopoly. Oh, that's cute, Jen. That would be cute. Gracie Joe Fayopoly, Dexteropoly. You know what, Doug? I think it's more fun to play with a third person because between two people, the game lasts really too long. Yeah. But if you add a third in, you got a chance of finishing in 4 hours.
Yeah, and how many? 8 pieces or something like that?
Oh, yeah, you could play a lot. I've never played with more than 4 people. I've never been able to convince more than 3 people to play with me. People don't like to play with me like a lot of games because like I'm so like competitive. Yeah, I'm like Monica. I'm Monica from Friends.
And see, I like just playing to play.
For the fun, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. I'll say I do win a lot, but I just go in to play. If I don't win, that's fine. I'm not competitive that way. I just like to play.
Okay. Well, I don't think this will surprise you. Would it surprise you to know that I'll roll my dice but not move my own piece?
Huh?
Why can't you move your piece?
I think it's a jinx for me to touch my piece after I pick.
Okay. Well, I'm not playing with you because I'm not moving your piece.
And I also
I will draw the line there.
Yeah. So that's another little reason why my daughter and friends don't like playing with me, because they're like, move your own piece. I was like, no, it's bad luck. And then I don't like people who double count. It'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me do it again. 1, 2. You counted already? It's still 8. You don't need to count twice. Drives me nuts.
I don't need to count twice.
But do you count out loud?
I do, just so the other person knows that I'm moving the correct number of spaces. Mm-hmm. So if I roll 5, I will count out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they know I've moved my piece the correct number.
Will you annoyingly roll a 5 and a 2 and roll 5 and count to 5 and then count 2 for the other die? Or you just add them at the start and say 7?
7.
Okay. I can handle that. I don't like the people that have to do each die separately. 5 and 2. So like we're gonna be here all freaking night.
That kind of math I can do.
Yeah. I love
can
it.
Do that.
I haven't played Monopoly in years. I also really love Scrabble. I play though. Anybody play Words with Friends? I play that almost every night before bed as a unwinder.
No, because words are hard.
Yeah, well, Words with Friends is really hard because I only play against the bots. I don't play against real people, and the bots use any word in the world, including animals and trees and ferns and stuff that you've never heard of.
Like that.
So
you can play with Doug.
I wonder if I've played you.
You can play with
Doug.
We
have played each other. Yeah, I play it before bed every night. But I play the 5 Masters every night. I won't go to bed.
Yeah, that's another thing. I'll be find the people in this community, and y'all that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. So there are 3 of these. These ones are probably the most famous. They are the needles at Cannon Beach. And these are the rocks that are out. There's a lot of rocks, but these ones in particular at Cannon Beach, they get photographed a lot. They are extremely popular. These again are by Lloyd Harding, and there are 3 of these. There is this one, and this one. Yeah, and the waves are done really nice.
I was thinking the same thing, Denise, but I was trying to be a good girl and not always go there.
Well, they are there. I mean, this is how nature carved them.
Yeah. But I mean, in my mind, I called him Big Boy. I don't think nature named him.
No. At least as far as I know, no.
Hello, Big Boy.
Now, I just want to point out that, like the others, there are some Let me see if this one has any. There's just a little discoloration due to age. I did give these a wash, but there is a little discoloration just due to the fact that these are from the 60s. So you're going to see just a little bit on them. But yeah, this very nicely done.
I don't have any idea what a tallywaker is. What's a tallywaker?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Denise, you stumped the stars. What's a tallywaker?
All right. Well, I'm going to count these down for Danny. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Thank you, Danny. And let's get Aaron back here.
All right. So now I have a 7x5 photo of a pretty young lady with pretty prominent eyeglasses. You see there, very perfectly round shaped eyeglasses. And it's going to be for $5. She has a beautiful necklace on her. Nothing is written on the back. And there are, I guess, age dots on here. Just from, being an older picture and all. And her hair is very wavy and curly.
It's sort of bugging me that a little bit of her hair is behind her eyeglass. I want to just want to do this, like move it.
Is it, or is it a shadow? I was looking at that wondering, is it that her hair or is it a shadow?
I think it's a shadow.
It's definitely artistically drawing our eyes to that.
Yeah. It should have been fixed before the picture was taken. Yeah.
It's your face.
But that might have been her first photograph, so maybe she didn't know.
I blame the photographer, not the woman.
Yeah. How would she know?
But I also never understand women who wear bangs that cover their eyelids. Like, how are you seeing?
Oh, I can't do that.
No, but you know what I mean? Like women that wear bangs that are longer than beyond their eyebrows. Like, how are you seeing? I can't. No. I just want to do this to them all the time. You can't touch people either. You're not allowed. I would.
Well, it is frowned upon to touch other women's bangs. Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a good way to get your hand slapped.
I have to keep my hands to myself. Except for Tom. He's fair game. I do whatever I want. That poor bastard.
Oh, Jan has long bangs.
I can't. But yeah, in your picture, Jan, you don't have them covering your eyes. I don't like it when they cover the eyes.
But she might right before a trim.
Well, that's when if she knows it's because of that she needs a trim, that's one thing. But there are people who purposefully have that look.
True. I've never been able to do that. I've either had really short bangs that I've kind of worn off on the side and not straight down, but off on the side, or no bangs.
Yeah. I guess because I don't have great vision. I mean, I've been wearing glasses since I'm like 8. So like I cherish a good sight of something because like my world is a blur, like with or without glasses, like I think that's part of it. I don't want a distorted vision. I want a clear view of whatever the frick I can see.
Well, that's a good point.
That's how I saw the maggots. And that's why John, my husband's name is Tom. Let me remember that. Tom is my husband's name. Tom.
Not that John guy. No.
Not John.
Not the John. No, Tom. All right. I'm not seeing any takers for this gal.
All right.
So we will pass. And so I next have 4 of the next one. So these will start at $4. Good one, Doug.
Not yet, but there's a lot of witnesses, so I'll let you know. That's not even my first husband's name. I don't know where the heck it came from. Not here. Maybe I should take a little sip of water. Get my tongue working right.
So this is also in Oregon. This is Cape Arago Light Station. I'm not sure I'm saying that right.
What's in Oregon? I don't like. Oh no, he didn't. What's in Oregon? Oh my God, Aaron, you just insulted the entire state. What the heck is in Oregon anyway? Oh, try and dig yourself out of that one, honey.
Lots of trees.
Trees. Okay. People, citizens.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yeah.
A shoreline.
So there is the light station right back there. Looks like it's raining.
University.
They probably have a lighthouse. It's probably lit on Helen Booty's map. Patsy's in Oregon. Patsy, it's up to you.
That's right.
Isn't this something? These rock formations, and yet there is a tree trying to grow out there. Can you imagine how windy that is? And that those little trees are trying to make it.
I still hear Bob
the bridge.
Trees. And the little tree needs a friend.
Yeah.
It looks scary driving on that bridge right there.
Yeah.
Nope, not me. Would you ever walk on one of those across a suspension bridge? I've never done that.
No.
I'd be deathly afraid to walk across.
It would depend on how high the railing, the ropes system. Yes, Patsy, $4 for all 4. Yep. $4 for all 4. So they are all the same image. And there's the 4th one. So yeah, you could have a whole table setting for 4 with these.
The Oregon Trail.
You're in enough trouble.
Yeah.
That's right. And don't forget your Tillamook cheese and ice cream. That also comes from Oregon. And if you haven't tried the Tillamook Marionberry, oh, you got to try that because that's
got to be a Washington and Oregon thing. Have you heard of that?
What, the Marionberry?
The Tillamook.
He's talking to me.
No, Tillamook, I think is across the country now. Who out there has access to Tillamook?
No, she's making
in their grocery store.
No, I don't see it next to the picture. No, it's not next to the provolone. It's not next to Nope. Now I want cheese. Jan, do you eat cheese on your restricted diet? Do you eat cheese? I love cheese.
Going twice.
The stinkier, the better.
and sold. So yeah, see, lots of people have Tillamook. Well, of course, Patsy does.
Is it mild or does it have a bite like a provolone or like a blue cheese or a
No,
gorgonzola?
they make cheddar and cold
Oh
beef.
yeah, okay. Cheddar's your favorite flavor. I forgot. I don't care for cheddar. It's too boring. I do eat cheese, but not a lot then. So,
thank you, Patsy.
And Patsy, I'm sorry. Oregon is a wonderful, beautiful state.
She's not really mad at you. Who could ever get mad at you?
Oregon is now on Erin's bucket list.
Yes.
That's right. What's
all right?
Oregon?
So now I have a lot of 2 photos. And I just measured it and I forgot. Hold on. And it is 4 by 2.5. And it's of this gentleman kind of standing in very all by himself in unique places. So here he is all in the creek with the rocks all around him.
I believe where he's from, they may call it the crick.
And it's for both of these is gonna be for $5. So you see him, his reflection is perfectly shown in his picture.
Yeah.
And then here he is just standing on a hillside, maybe going towards the river.
Yeah, that's nice, right? Until the gator comes out and
yeah. So here they are side by side.
You got that right, Jan. We do. New Jersey takes a lot of hits in jokes, and we deserve it. I mean, like there's a lot of stuff between the mafia, the Meadowlands, you know, a lot of stuff. The exits on the Parkway, the turn. It's just a lot.
I think a lot of it is the Jersey Shore also.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Did absolutely nothing to help New Jersey's image.
No, but I did love the show, and I still watch them.
I never watched it.
Well, you know what? They worked and lived on the boardwalk that I worked and lived on as a kid. That was the Seaside Heights boardwalk was where my uncle's pizzeria was on the boardwalk. So it was like watching them walk the boardwalk, and like, you know, they would go into my aunt's pizza bar. Like it was cool. It was cool to see like my own stuff.
I never watched it. I just, you know, how can you avoid knowing about it? But I couldn't. I mean, I couldn't watch it.
I have to admit, I went so far as buying their Christmas ornament set. So I do have somewhere in the attic Snooki and the Situation. Yeah, I was all sucked in. I got the whole language down. It's bad, but I love them. I love those kids. Even the one that went to jail for tax evasion. Because you know what? Sometimes you don't know. I know, Doug. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I worked on that boardwalk every summer, so that was like home away from home.
Well, I am not seeing any takers for, yeah, kind of the odd bow tie man. It's a little strange to be in a bow tie having somebody take your picture like that.
Jan, I liked the movie Jersey Boys. Did you like it? I liked it. Thought it was well done.
So we will go ahead and pass. I did watch Jersey Boys. I thought it was really well done.
Good. Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah.
I didn't see the play. My friends, a bunch of my friends went to go see it, but I stopped going to the theater when I became disabled.
You've got Danny.
Late bid. We got a late bid. There you go. You read off enough, a bid comes in.
All right. So sold to Danny.
All right. Congratulations, Danny.
Okay. I'm going to bring up these. These two were from Washington, $1 each. If anyone would like the two from Washington, this one is Mount Baker. It has the deer. And then this one is Mount Shukson, also in Washington. $1 each if anybody would like those. So kind of a last call on those.
Hear the deer and the antelope play.
And so
They're
Patsy will take them. Awesome. Thank you, Patsy. And we'll let Aaron, if Aaron's got one more, you want to show one more?
Sure.
One more real quick.
All right. All right. How about, again, I think it's a 4 by 2.5 of these kids.
Good night, Doug.
Playing by the lake, the creek, or wherever you want to, by the waterside. You do this for $3. Before the swamp thing comes and snaps them all up.
Exactly. Are those 3 girls on the other side of this watching them? Because it kind of looks like it.
And it's no
bikinis from across the lake. Come on over, boys.
Nothing on the back really, except for the number 17.
All right, we've got Danny in for 3. Anyone else interested? Get your offers in, because we will go ahead and count this down. Oh, Mike's in. Mike sees the swamp thing in there. He sees it.
Oh, I like Jason. I can't remember when and what was the lake called? Lake
Gitchigumi? From the shores of Gitchigumi?
No,
yeah, I think so.
No. Didn't it start with an S? Like, no. I can't remember. We've got Danny at 5.
I think they got Patsy, Kathy.
Oh, yes. Yes, I got Patsy for that. Thank you, Kathy. Mike's in at 6. Yeah, that's the other thing. You guys remember Nightmare on Elm Street? The dark-haired girl who survived Nightmare on Elm Street?
I blocked all those movies from my mind because they were too frightening for me.
Oh, well, anyways, the girl, the actress, she's in the Midnight Club. I was so surprised. I haven't seen her act like since then. I haven't seen her do like anything. And then all of a sudden, there she was. I didn't even really recognize her, but I saw her name in the credits and I went, wow.
Yeah, Jan, I did my first husband, but I can't do it. I have too much anxiety for it. Even just like
true crime, but you can't watch movie.
Yeah, because even if the music is scary, the music gets me upset.
Ooh, I like the scary music. All right, we're counting this down for Danny. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Danny.
Congratulations, Danny.
Crystal Lake. Thank you,
Yeah.
Mary. Thank you, Mary.
So simple, you know.
The smartest crowd in the world on the Friday night show.
I know, the best researchers.
We fill in each other's blanks.
That's right. Thanks, guys, for your help on all of the trivia questions we ended up coming up with.
And thanks for the huge welcome back. I missed you guys, and I had a lot of fun tonight. It was a great night. Thank you.
Yes.
We miss you. We miss you.
Yep.
We're glad you're back.
May of next year. So
and glad you had a nice, fun, amazing trip.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm sure other things will come to mind that I forgot, and I'll tell you next time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sure there's so much that happened.
Yeah,
it's
I can't believe Cattopoly. I was forced to remember Cattopoly, and it took me 5 hours to get to it.
But Tom's going to be thrilled that you remembered.
Oh, well, I'm also thrilled that I didn't let him buy it because he wanted to buy it for you.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I was like, I think I can get it cheaper on eBay. Let's see.
Yeah, with Monopoly, yeah, it's probably better to check to see if I have it or not first.
Yeah.
There's a couple that have come out in the most recent years that I don't have that are kind of, on my, that could be kind of fun.
Hey, thank you guys for always being here on a Friday night, for your purchases, for your friendship.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We appreciate it.
Absolutely. It is such a thrill on Friday nights to hang out with all of you guys, to hang out with Sue and Aaron and all of you. Yeah, it's like the perfect wind down for the week.
Yeah, and just a heads up. So when y'all see me, y'all won't be so shocked. But when y'all see me next week, this is going to be tamed and be basically gone.
Oh my!
I get it cut all off, and then it goes right back up again.
Oh yeah.
So yes. So if y'all see me next week, I'll be I'll hopefully be a baby face.
Are you gonna go to a barber for that?
Yes.
Mike, I'm in my bedroom. I don't want to get you too excited. That's why you just see my head, because I'm actually holding the phone in my hand. I haven't unpacked the charger yet, so this is the one I have by my bed nightstand.
Oh.
You've been in my bedroom now, Mike. You can rest and say, I've been deceased in your bedroom.
Kathy, you're right. I do not have, because I tend to I don't do a lot of the non-Monopoly brand Monopolies. I like all the versions of like authorized versions of them. And I don't stray too much unless it's something specific that kind of falls into my geekiness. It's like I like the Marvel ones. There's like some Mario ones that I like, but even those are kind of fit in with the Monopoly. But all of the other Opoly ones, yeah, I don't do too much into that. It's hard enough just keeping up with all the regular ones.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's a collection that could never be complete because it continues to grow. They keep putting out new stuff, sure.
Well, they do, because they keep wanting to make money, so they keep coming up with new versions.
Absolutely. Now, are you geeky enough to keep them still in their plastic unopened?
Some yes, some no. Because some of them are like, no, they're common, they're regular Monopoly. There are a couple though that I did not open. And yeah, they've gone up. I mean, it fluctuates, but some of them are getting rarer and rarer to find them wrapped. So yeah, a couple of them might be worth a little change.
Almost the whole I Love Lucy doll collection I bought for my kid, still all new and packaged. She doesn't want them. I probably should sell the whole lot, like, all together, because, like, you're not going to get your money from one by one, but, like, the lot of them. I also have the whole Mattel Wizard of Oz series from 1988. Oh, are you shaving for someone special? Well, Patsy, I'd like to think it's for me because he knows I don't like facial hair.
Yes, yes, it is. Just for you, Sue.
That's right. No, he kiss all his cheeks, and I won't kiss his cheeks with hair on it. But Tommy didn't shave for 10 days.
Oh my! Did you get a picture?
No, we didn't take any pictures. We never do. No. We're not picture people.
Except for that in the wedding, yeah.
Yeah, the wedding was different, and I think Tom was only in one picture from the wedding. He ran.
Oh my gosh. Well, guys, Steph is going to be doing her sale. That is, Steph's going to ease into it. You know how she does.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna
gotta love Steph.
I'm gonna put the link in, so whenever you guys are ready to jump on over and say hi to Steph,
go support our friends, your friends.
I don't think Sue would be with John also if he had a beard. She likes the clean shaven, so
no siree. Tom had a beard for 1 year out of the 27 years. It was disgusting.
No, she meant John, the other guy.
I know, but Tom did have a beard for 1 year.
Oh, for 1 year. Okay.
Yeah. Until I finally nagged enough. He looked awful in the beard. He looked like, I don't even remember it. It's horrible.
Do you have any pictures?
I don't think so.
No.
All the pictures I ever took, like when I took pictures were of my kid.
That was another one you wanted to erase. It's like, no beard.
Yeah. Well, he went from the beard down to a mustache, and then he looked like a fat porn star, which I was sort of kind of into that for a little while, but not for long. Not for long.
After a week, no.
1 or 2 rounds in the bedroom, I was done. Okay, you could shave it off. Bye, mustache. Never come back. But no, he had all gray stubble. And the funny thing is, he bought a shaving kit before we left. Then he couldn't find it in his suitcase. So I decided not to nag. Sometimes you don't have to. You got to pick your battles.
Yep.
Love you guys. Go support our friend. Come back and see us next Friday. Watch these guys on all their other platforms and shows and drop sales.
Yep. Join us tomorrow. Aaron and I will both be live 6 p.m. Eastern and 10 p.m. Eastern. So be sure and join us. It's going to be a lot of fun. And thank you guys so much again. Thank you, Sue. It's so great. Guys. So great to have story time. So looking forward to it.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. And I did put Steph's link in the chat so you can get to her sale real easy. But
I am a floating head. I do look like a floating head.
Yeah.
That's weird.